everyone, and welcome. Uh-oh. That's kind of interesting. I'm getting... Oh, that's where it's from. Ha! Sorry, our cameras are not showing up for some reason. Why are our cameras not showing up? Let me see. But anyway, hello everyone. Welcome to our next adventure from the United Adventure Company. Hopefully you all will be able to see us very soon as I try to fix all this mess that's on my screen right now. I guess I'm just going to turn it over to Billy, our dungeon master, and have him tell you what's going on. Because this is weird. Hang on. Go ahead, Billy.
Look at us, pro streamers and stuff.
Yeah, right.
Pro stream, hardcore. Right on. Welcome everybody to another edition of
There it is.
The Welcome Home 5e campaign. Our usual cast of characters is with us. We need to add one new token to the home screen, and that will be for Herman the Dalmatian. We'll get that added before next session. So if you're just joining us from last session, you didn't get to watch the YouTube stream, quick recap. Our heroes met a strange guy with a cart and a dog that took them into a pocket dimension that was kind of his magic shop, wherein they attempted to persuade him and lure him out of the shop, which they were successful in doing, killing him and thereby taking his belongings and his dog. I'm starting to sense a theme that every time you guys kill someone with the dog, you're going to take the dog. As a result, you now have two dogs with you, and you have a new cart. The heroes left from there and went to the honorable city of Fruiton, where they witnessed the entrance process at the gates and decided they would find another way in. And we are now standing at the banks of the river, staring at a gate, an inlet gate that looks to be part of the water supply system. So we're going to pick up there, and before we get started, did anyone have any questions or anything they needed to recap from last session?
No.
Nope. Okay. Well, let's pick it up right there. You are at the entrance. There is about 100 yards upstream from the gates. You can still see the docks. The wharf is in pretty good view there. And you see where there seems to be a plate or something on a hinge that they can shift over and bring water in. And right now it's only open a little bit, so just a little bit of water is flowing in. The bars are in immaculate condition. They are a very, very fine metal, and you would think that the iron bars that you're assuming these are would corrode and rust in this water, but they're not. They're in very good condition. There is a lock and a gate, padlock on the thing. Okay. You can see in just a little ways from the natural light outside, but it gets dark very quickly inside the tunnel. It's only about 6 feet, 7 feet tall, and about 6-7 feet wide.
But there are bars so that we can't really get through it anyway.
You can't get through it. There's a gate on it. Like, it looks like they probably have to take this gate off and clean it from time to time, as debris will wash downstream. Tree limbs and stuff like that will get tangled in it. So looks like there are hinges and a padlock to keep this thing closed so nobody can just walk on in.
I would like to check for traps.
All right. Give us a trap check there with your thievery abilities.
Hold on, gotta find my character sheet. I had it open. No, it's not there. Oh, there it is. That is investigation.
Yeah, you betcha.
There we go. 11. That roll sucked.
11. You don't see any traps there. Fairly confident that
Do
there
you
are
want
no
me to
traps on
try?
this.
If you'd like. I'm pretty confident that there's no traps, though. Dang it! Sorry. Just having all kinds of technical difficulties tonight, I am.
You also are fairly confident that there are no traps on this lock or this gate.
Okay. We could try to pick it.
I could try to pick it. Let me see if I can pick this lock.
It's a pretty stout looking lock. You actually haven't ever seen one like this before.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You think you got it, and when you go to make that final lift with your thieves' tools, you actually bend the end of your pick, and it just won't give. You're putting just a little too much force on it there, and it bends your pick.
Pretty good lock.
Does the lock look like something that I could just smash?
I mean, you could give it a shot. Yeah, looks like a padlock. So,
All right, y'all stand back, and I'm going to bring up my long sword, and I'm gonna slam it down on the lock.
Smash.
you successfully smash the lock open, and you actually kind of slice the hasp right off of it, and it just comes free.
Show off.
See, sometimes all you gotta do is just brute force it. Just brute force it.
Yep. All right, so now the gate is unlocked. If you open the gate and there's absolutely no squeaking or actually it doesn't even feel like the gate weighs anything when you open it. It's just kind of freely swings open. There's a little bit of water, it's probably about ankle deep as you're walking through here. You do notice that everything in here is covered in just a fine film of moss. You even see a few barnacles growing in places around here. The deeper you get into the tunnel, the less light source you have. It does smell very musty and damp. As you go about 50 yards into the tunnel, you notice that it starts to slope downward.
Who doesn't have dark vision?
What did you say?
Who
doesn't have
has
dark vision?
Yeah,
I
who
have dark
don't
vision.
have dark vision?
I do not.
I still did not hear what you said.
Do you have dark vision?
Yes.
Then shut up. All right, I cast Produce Flame.
I was confused.
I cast Produce Flame, so I've got 20 feet worth of light around me.
I have dark vision, so I'm okay with being out in front if you guys don't care.
Yeah. Anybody with dark vision should probably get in front of the flame.
So I just kind of like huff and like walk to the front, and I'm like, whatever, I'll be in the front. I'm the one that can take all the hits anyway.
After you.
All right, so we're walking down this tunnel.
Yep.
Yes.
Everybody needs to make a dex save. DC 13.
And water slide.
I passed.
Maybe.
He said DC 13.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
I did not pass at all.
No, you did not.
All right,
And
so
neither did Brata.
oh boy. All right, so Brata and Sariel slip in the moss. They're in the front, and they go sliding. They slide down pretty rapidly, and you see them just go out of sight. It's about a 30-foot descent, and you come to a hard stop at the bottom. It flattens out, and you hear the sound of the water just rushing over and falling into what sounds like a big pool of water below you.
Well, I'm just gonna sit in this water pool while I'm waiting for everybody to get down here.
Yeah, I guess I'll go down and see how they're doing.
How deep is the pool?
You don't know yet. You haven't seen it. I'm about to pull you all over to the map. So
Okay.
here we go. Doodly, 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 doodly. And I should have Fog of War on, so you shouldn't be able to see the whole thing.
Okay.
So you kind of see where you are now in the tunnel, and then there's... I will let you all place yourselves in the appropriate places. Yep. There you go. And you are overlooking a area. If you walk out there, you are overlooking an area of kind of green, murky water. You're about 20 foot above it. What's the range on your dark vision
60 feet.
veil?
60 feet.
Okay, you could probably see further than that then, so let me do this.
You can see all the things.
35. And anybody else that's there that gets up on it there, you could pretty much see all the way across it. You just can't see the corners that are to your right and left as you're elevated, and they are below you and behind you.
Okay. But I do
So-
see a little something off to the sides there.
You do indeed. From this elevated position, there are no stairs down. You're, like I said, about 20 feet above the water. And what you see is there appears to be some sort of a walkway around this pool of water. And on the walkway, there are some creatures. They look like metal spheres, squares and cubes. they have arms and legs, and they're carrying out various tasks. Some of them are stirring the water, some of them are dumping things into the water, and then the one that's right here. Oh wait, let me do my right here. This guy, get back where you're supposed to be. There. That guy is kind of just watching everyone do their thing.
Okay.
You have never seen creatures like this before in any of the books you've read and any of the things you've seen. Very, very odd.
Have they noticed us yet?
They have not noticed you yet.
There's things over there.
I
I'm
see
going to
that.
try something real quick, y'all. Hang on. I'm going to try and change my headset for a second, see if I can get rid of this echo.
Okay. I don't know what those things are, but there's a bunch of them.
Should we try to keep walking and see what they do?
Well, I would
I
like
think
to
I know
try.
why there's an echo now.
Okay.
Anyway, I'll fix it later. I think I know why it was happening though, but this works.
You're a little loud now, by the way.
All right, we'll turn me down just a little bit. How about that? Is that better? Same, worse?
Can you turn it up a little bit? I have you turned all the way up on Discord, and it's not very loud for me.
How about that?
Perfect.
All
Good
right.
for me.
Sorry, y'all. Some audio issues, but we're getting it sorted out.
I would like to
All right.
I would like to peek around the corners here and see how far this walkway extends. Like how far towards us we might have something dry to walk on.
You would have to scale down to get to that walkway. It's about a 20-foot climb to get down
Okay.
to that walkway. But if you want to peek around,
Yeah, I'd like to peek around and see what I can see.
you can kind of
Hmm.
lean around and holding on, and you see it just wraps around and looks like it goes under you.
Okay. So this right here, where I'm standing, actually is above this here, yeah?
Correct. Yeah, you're
So
about
it'd be
20
like a
feet above that.
passageway. Okay.
And this does have a wall to it.
Is that this
So
right
you're-
here?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. This is a wall. You're on an elevated platform. The water is rushing down and cascading into this
And the water's coming from
It's
where
cool.
we're standing.
from where you're standing. Yes.
Okay.
So while you're looking, make a perception check. You peeked around
Okay.
this corner. Go ahead and make a perception check. Let me see if you.
Right.
You think you see somebody or something over here in this far corner in a shadow. You just caught a glimpse of something that you thought looked like a humanoid, not like one of these robots
See.
looking things.
Okay.
Not that they're robots or anything. I didn't just give that away or anything. Not that they're robots.
Uh-huh. Okay. So we're about 20 feet up. I relay all the information to the rest of the party so that anybody that couldn't see knows what we're up against. And I think I saw somebody lurking in a corner over here, but I couldn't tell for sure.
I guess I should put out the fire that I've got in my hand.
Yeah, this whole area, also, the whole cistern is lit. This whole area just seems light is coming from somewhere. You can't see any torches or anything, but it is lit.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So once you get into this opening that you're in here, once you all squeeze in there, there's some light coming in and you can kind of see. So,
Do any
sorry,
of
I didn't.
the creatures see us at all?
Not yet. You've been able to stay hidden to this point.
Mm-hmm.
Can we figure out what they're doing, or we just know that they're doing some kind of like consistent work?
Yeah, there are two of them that are stirring. There are two of them that are dumping bags of something, some sandy mixture into the water. The one of the square ones seems to be measuring the water. He's collecting samples of the water and measuring it. The two that are kind of diamond or shield shaped, they seem to be standing in the corners. I'm gonna go ahead and open this other side up since we'll just say you have peeked around and seen it all.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Furbolg, what do you think we should do?
I don't know. I don't recognize what these things are. They don't seem natural.
Hey, Cato, you want to
Yo.
do an experiment?
Maybe. What you got in mind?
Well, I know how dexterous you are. So I feel like if you wanted to like climb around and see what happens if you like go near the closest creature, you could easily get there without getting wet. And once we know what happens when you get near the creature, either you can
That's a great idea. I'm in. I'll do it.
it's attacking you, and then we can go start fighting too, or it'll be your friend and tell us whatever information we need. But like, don't go in crossbow ablazing.
Oh. All right, I'll do it.
Okay.
All right, it's stone and you're a cat-like creature, so you can roll your athletics with advantage, and
Oopsie.
it's a pretty well constructed cistern. So
Okay. And I also have, let's see if that applies here. Okay, no, that's not gonna matter. Okay. All right, so athletics. Check. Athletics is not so good. Ouch. Oh, but I had advantage.
thank goodness.
Yeah, so let me roll that again. That's much better.
Yeah, that's a lot better. You're lucky you had advantage. I'm a nice guy.
Yeah.
Because Kitty would have gone swimming. All right, so I take it you're gonna want to go like right around here.
Yeah, that's probably right.
Since you're on that side.
Mhm.
Okay. When you get down there, this doesn't react to you at all.
Okay.
It just continues doing its work. While
Okay.
you're here, do you want to take another look and see if you see that shadowy character again?
Yes, please.
Since you're aware of it, you can go. You can use advantage on that roll as well.
Okay. Advantage. Perception. 18.
You definitely see someone in this corner, crouched very low. They have a hood
Okay.
pulled up over their head. You recognize the hiding and what he is for what he's doing. You have a feeling he is someone similar to your own craft and skill.
I would like to see if I can get close to this individual without him noticing me. Or her. Could be a her. Or them. Could be any of the above.
This is true. All right. You're only about 15 feet away from them.
Mm-hmm. I guess the next question would be, have they noticed me already?
Not yet. They seem to be focused on whatever these things are as well. Like watching them. And in fact, if you sit here and look at them for a second, you see them like making notes about what they're doing, about what these creatures are doing.
It's just the county wastewater inspector. Don't bother.
That's right. Yep.
Nope. Gotta follow through with it. I gotta see if I can get close to this Yahoo. So I'm guessing that there's a wall here, and I can probably try and stay close to the wall. It's is it like, how brightly lit would it be, like right along? You said there were shadows in the corner. Would it be kind of shadowy against the wall as well, or?
Yeah, I mean the platform's only 5 feet wide. You'll have to
Okay.
kind of squeeze by this guy right here. But
All right.
yeah, you
I
can.
would like to try and do that.
He's non-hostile right now, so you can move through the same square.
Okay. So I guess I'm gonna need to roll a stealth check, yeah?
Yes, roll your stealth. Sorry, I'm looking for something that's not
Fucking
showing
right.
up.
That's I can turn off advantage now. But 26.
Yeah, yeah. You stealthily creep right up next to this guy, or gal, or person.
Whoever they are. I'm gonna lean in real close. I'm gonna go. So what are we looking at?
This person, just like, you obviously startled them. They were so intent, and they kind of jump and
Easy, friend, easy. I have a feeling we're on the same side. What are we looking at?
I'm monitoring them. Who are you?
I'm a friend.
So they speak in thieves' camp to you,
Gotcha.
and they say, "No, who are you?"
Ah, I see you speak the language. I am Veil of Shadows.
Well, you're pretty good in the shadows, Vale. I have a pretty keen sense of awareness, and you snuck up on me. They have a
It's the
very
pause.
they have a very hushed tone. They speak very intentionally.
Okay.
They tell you, "My name is Rainier.
Okay.
What brings you to Fruiton?"
Well, let's just say that my companions and I, well, we may just have a little bit of business to settle with
a certain group whose initials are OSG.
Ah, I see. Yeah, yeah. I'm not surprised. They don't make many friends with our kind. Um, I will offer you a warning, however, that
Mm.
they
And
are
what's
not
that?
an easy band to fight. They're not your common enemy.
Aware.
So just very well. Have you been here before? You know your way around?
No, this is our first time here. How'd you get in here, by the way? We came in from outside.
Oh, I live here.
Okay.
Not here in the cistern, but
Of
here in
course.
Fruit.
Of course. I suspect you have a lavish home with lots of servants and stuff.
Well, no, I don't live on that side of town.
Oh, okay.
I tell you what, follow me, and I can get you into the city undetected.
Okay.
If you trust me.
Well, trust is a strong word.
Can all of your people swim?
I believe so. Well, there's one that may not be able to swim. Would flying? Well, yeah, flying would probably be a little bit of a problem too, I guess.
I'm a fishing bird. I can swim.
You can fit. Okay, I think everybody can swim. Pretty sure.
All right. Well, what we'll do is we will use the sound of the cascading water to
Yes.
mask our splashes. We will
Okay.
slip into the water from underneath. There is a tunnel that will lead us out, and there are 6 branches off that tunnel that will take us to various parts of the city.
Okay. I go back over towards the back behind this right here. Kind of right here,
Mm-hmm.
and see if I can get someone's attention. Preferably no offense, but preferably not Brata, because
Oh,
When
hey,
I-
Catman, how you doing?
when I go shh and wave them on and tell them to stay in the shadows, that might be misinterpreted by some.
Right on.
Since I was the one that suggested you go do this, I
Mhm.
probably would have been watching you simply because
Okay,
I don't trust you not to try to kill everything. And
That's fair.
I'm nosy.
that's fair.
Yeah, that's fair.
So, I
All
make
right, so
my
you're
motions.
watching and
Yep.
Yep. So what do you signal them all to come down to you?
First
Or
thing
that
I go.
you two are
First
gonna
thing
go
I
up
do
to them?
is shh, stay quiet, come down, stay against the wall.
Okay, so I will relay that to the other 3 and attempt to do so.
All
We
right.
all need
If you
athletics
have
check.
athletics, if you have athletics, use it. If you don't have athletics, you can use a dex check
Acrobatics.
to get down there. Acrobatics would be if you wanted to tumble down there, but this is more of a climbing skill.
Okay.
All right. So we've got what do we got here?
I'm gonna peek around like the corner to talk to Vale, and I'm gonna ask if we're just going swimming or what.
We are going to have to swim, yes.
I think Furbolg is feeling a little extra today. Are there like things on the ceiling, like outcroppings and whatnot?
No, actually, when you look up, the ceiling of this is nice, smooth stone. It's rounded. This is not cave like at all. This was definitely carved out for this use and hand built.
Well, there goes my attempt to use Thorn Whip like Spider-Man.
I think, based on how it was explained to me, I think we have to go under the water. So
You like this cistern map that I made?
It's
so
beautiful.
far so good. Gorgeous.
Thanks.
Um,
All right. So, fluffers 1, 2, 3, 4. Clark, you just kind of flutter down. You don't even have to climb. Sariel, Mr. Fluffers, you make it down without incident.
do we need
Rata
uh,
has some
roll for
difficulty.
Herman?
You all left Herman behind with the
We
cart
left
and
Fluffers
some of the
with
food.
Herman too, though.
And you. Oh, that's
Okay.
right. You did. You left Mr. Fluffers with Herman, so he
We
wouldn't be
did.
alone.
Yes, Mr. Fluffers and Herman are together.
That's right. All right. So you all get down. You all get down there. I guess even though there's some difficulty, Brata makes it, slips a couple times, but catches herself. Uses that amazing strength to hold on and right herself and get back on the thing. You're all ready, and he comes over, introduces himself to the rest of the group, and basically says, on 3, slip in gently. No cannonballs.
Hey, I was gonna wild
And,
shape into a fish when I spider.
1, 2, 3, and he slides in. Oh, you're gonna wild shape into a fish when you Spider-Man?
That was the plan, but I guess I don't need to anymore.
All right, so in the
You
water
can
we
still
go.
wild shape into a fish. In the water you go. And let's see. Oh man, Roll20 is really slow for me today.
That was unexpected.
All right. This watcher one right here on this platform
Yeah.
gets very alert at the motion of the water as you all slip in, and he starts calling to the other one across the way, and it's a very weird language. It's not words, it's like clicks and beeps.
Mhm.
And all of them become alert, and they stop what they're doing, and they're just focusing on the water, like searching back and forth in the water.
Mhm.
Rainier says, "Follow me," and he dives underwater and starts swimming. As you get underwater, if you follow him under the water, it's really hard to see him.
Okay.
He swims over this way to this side, and yeah. So if y'all are following him in line, kind of, Furbolg's
Yeah, sure.
a fish, so
Furbolg's probably
Furbolg
in
doesn't
front.
have any issues seeing him. All right. And he goes into the tunnel. You swim for couple of minutes, you're able to come up and catch your air in the tunnel a couple of times. Go back
Okay.
down. He keeps swimming. And brings you out. You get to a spot where there's a well. It looks like
Mhm.
there's a rope hanging down. There's a bucket on the end of it. As you look up, you don't see anybody up there. And he jumps in the bucket and he climbs up the rope, no problem. And
Mhm.
he looks around and he waves you up. He says, "Okay, come on, come on.
Away we go.
It's all clear. Come up." You can see it's daylight outside.
Okay. So, stay light outside.
And he pulls you up. This is, where's the well? You come up right here.
Okay.
And this is the, you're not far from the gates. You can see the roads, lots and lots of houses.
Okay.
You're in the, what appears to be like the northwest corner or northeast corner of the city. It's a large area of homes. They're like different neighborhoods here. And then you're on the edge of the district. It looks like you came up at a well right behind a tavern.
Okay.
There's a, looks like a stable over here. This is a tavern. There are people just milling about on the streets.
Okay.
As you look down this way, you see a group of those mechanical creatures kind of walking up the street
Towards us or away from us?
towards you in a like a formation.
Okay.
And Rainier says, "Quick, in the Shady Lady." And he opens the back door to the tavern right here.
Okay. I go through the door.
Yeah, it sounds good.
We're following.
All right. Being that it's kind of early morning, there's not a lot of folks at all in the tavern, except for the tavern keeper.
Okay.
Where is his? There we go. I was on the wrong page. So you all come in right here
Okay.
into this kind of back room. It's like a storeroom. Where is Jack? Here. Oh, I just made this guy. Where are you? Really helps if I'm on the right subpage. No, I hope I didn't lose this guy. It's like my favorite character I've made so far.
Mm-hmm.
You like him better than both of the dogs you made? I am offended.
Yes, and you will love him as well. If I hope I can find his.
As much as we all loved that kobold last game.
Mm-hmm.
You might even love this guy more,
Oh,
but I can't.
it's
find
another Kinder. Lovely.
Yes.
That was what I meant, Kinder.
I was about to say, I remember.
They both start with K. I don't remember words.
Close enough, right? Close enough. Where is he? Oh, I'm gonna be so sad if he's lost.
Yeah, you spent like a lot of time making that character.
I did. I spent a ton of time making this character. Let me just search. He's not there. Compendium. Or not compendium, but there he is. Haha, I found him. Right. All right. Sorry about that. That was a personal lag issue.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't put his picture in yet because I haven't found a good one. I spent like a long time making him today. Rainier says, "Follow me," and he comes through here into what appears to be the like kitchen area. And there's a very flamboyantly dressed individual standing there. His back is to you. Looks like he's over here tending to something around the kegs. And Rainier says, ahem. He kind of coughs and clears his voice. And this individual turns around and he goes, "Oh, Rainier, that is a long time since you have used that entrance. What brings you to my fine establishment today?" And Rainier says, "Well, I've brought some new friends from out of town. They need lodging and shelter for the rest of the day and night. And you might have some information for them, or they may just want to hang around and learn about the city. They're new here." And he steps up. He says, "Well, welcome. My name is Jackson Conway. Welcome to my establishment, the Shady Lady. You may have heard about me in some of your travels." He's an older gentleman.
Yeah, no, I haven't.
No,
Probably
we've never heard of you.
I'm going
half.
to smile and nod and look as unassumingly good as possible. So maybe I fit in.
Okay, he's he's a half elf, about 5'8", 185 pounds. He's kind of overweight and definitely has that adventurer look to him, though. Once it looks like once upon a time he may have been an adventurer. He says, "Well, I'm surprised you haven't heard of me and my great deeds. I'm fey touched," he says, kind of with a little swagger in his voice, like it's some big to do, you know.
Uh-huh.
Well, it's true.
I kind of cross my arms and just stare at him.
Well, I don't know about you, but I sure do like a good drink, and I have some of the best ale this side of the river. If you fancy a mug, I'll fix this up. Go find you a seat at the bar. You look
Okay.
hungry. Are you hungry? I can feed you as well.
I mean, who wasn't
Yes.
hungry?
You do kind of smell bad, so we'll have to get you a bath later. And you all go out. You can go out into the main area. There's a door right here, so you can go out in there. Find yourselves a seat. There's nobody else in the tavern, and the fireplace is just barely smoldering with last night's coals. He comes out a few minutes later, some eggs and ham, sets it down for you. And that's Rainier's actual, I couldn't find it earlier, actual token. So he says, "So you haven't heard the legend of Jackson Conway, eh? Well,
No.
while you eat, I'll be sure and introduce myself to you properly. See, when I was just a young child, barely old enough to leave home on my own, I met up with this adventuring party, and well, wouldn't you know it, we saved a town. Not just any town. We saved our hometown. There we were on the hill, and trolls were coming at us. And all I could do is hope that my song would inspire those that were fighting for us. So I started singing. I sang with the most might I could muster, and around me came what appeared to be spirits. But I later learned they were fairies, and they were from the world of the Fae. And they came to my aid, and I must have conjured them somehow. And they fought for us, and they helped us defeat back the troll army that was coming. And if only my sweetheart of the time would have made it through that battle, I know she would love to be here and pursue this destiny with me. But sadly, she perished. But the town recognized me for my bravery. There's even a statue of me in my hometown. Yes. Quite. Yeah. You should go there sometime.
What's the name of your hometown?
What's the name of the hometown? Yeah.
Oh, my hometown is Thuridin. It's across the lake. I'm sure you've heard of it. You look like you've traveled the realm in its entirety.
Sure.
I feel like we have, but I don't remember where it is on the map.
It's the dwarf
Well,
city.
it's a small town. It's quite possible that you missed it, but I left home and made my fortune traveling and adventuring. And once I came here and decided I would settle down, build a tavern, and so here I am. This is the Shady Lady.
I do remember hearing tales of a brilliant archmage who was named Thuridin.
I've not heard of that one.
Moving right along.
That's a throwback to another game.
Uh-huh.
Hey,
It's a
welcome,
brilliant
Hugo.
archmage.
Glad to have you.
I will say in Sylvan to this bartendery fellow that he sounds like a great adventurer.
He responds in kind language and says, "Why, thank you. It took its toll, but I wouldn't be the man I am today if it weren't for my adventuring years. You young folks should remember that. It will make you into something."
I'm already something.
Indeed, you are.
So what brings you fine folks to the city of Fruiton? You know, we don't get a lot of travelers here. It's usually just the locals.
Oh, a little bit of this, a little bit of that.
Also just freshen up along your stops. I understand. We used to do that as an adventuring group. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. That's what we're here to do. Freshen up. Yeah.
Resupply,
I
freshen up.
definitely use it.
Well, just so you
Lick
know,
myself every day, I'll have you know.
the market typically stays pretty busy in the mornings, but in the evenings it slows down, and those who have leftover wares, they will get rid of them at a discounted price, just so they don't have to take them back home with them. If you're here for the sights and the arts, we have the art district. We have a brand new amphitheater being built right now. I can't wait for opening night. It's going to be amazing. They've asked me to headline the opening night, and I hope you can be here for it. It's going to be an amazing show.
When is opening night?
Oh, it's about a month from now. They still have a lot of work to do on the amphitheater. So
sadly, I hope our business here is finished by then. But
well, perhaps I could put on a show one night here, just something small, and knock the rust off. I have to get practicing anyway.
That'd be great.
Of course, we have all the businesses that you might need, cobblers and butchers and all that sort.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, there's the temple district, but outsiders aren't allowed. You have to have an invitation or be a member of the order. to go into the temple district.
Oh,
That's
the
also
order.
where all the
Would that be the order of the what is it? Sacred Grove? Are they based out of here?
Yes, they are. As a matter of fact, they
Okay.
have their educational buildings are here. Their main temple is here. Their headquarters is here. So,
Hmm.
are you here to join the order?
I would say no.
Oh, that's a shame. You look like a great group of people that the order could really use. But oh well, you probably have too many other things to do.
What makes it look like we would belong to in the Order of the Sacred Grove? What is it about us that you think would be such a good fit?
Yeah. What would that be?
You just look like a charismatic group of people that care about your mission, and that's what the order really looks for in its recruits.
Okay.
Are you part of the order by chance?
Oh no, they wouldn't have me. They wouldn't dare have me. I'm too good for them.
You're too good for them.
Oh, I'm too good for them.
What do you
My
mean?
skills would make them look. No, I would embarrass them. I'm just too good at what I do.
Oh.
What about your friends that brought us here to begin with? Is he part of the Sacred Grove?
He's
Oh,
sitting right there.
Rainier? He's sitting right there. No, Rainier wouldn't be caught dead working for the Grove. Oh, no. Rainier and I have an understanding.
And what's that?
It seems that you have made some sort of understanding with Rainier as well. So we don't talk about things that don't need to be talked about, if you understand.
I think I understand where you're coming from.
Well, I do have some other things to do. I have a lunch rush coming in a few hours I have to prepare for, and my wait staff will be getting here soon. But feel free to finish your meal, and if you need anything else, just let me know.
We will do that.
And you can have your choice of the rooms upstairs. They're all empty, so just head upstairs and pick a room or two. There's what, 5 of you? Yeah, 2, 3 rooms is fine. First night's on the house. After that, it's a gold a night. We work out a weekly rate for 3 gold for the week if you want to stay a whole week.
Okay. I wait for him to leave, and then I kind of just look at everyone at the bar and go, is that guy for real or what?
He does seem in touch with the Fae.
Uh-huh. Definitely seems to be in touch with something.
What's that supposed to mean?
He was strange. I don't know about that guy. At least he doesn't seem like the Order or any of those goody two-shoes.
The real question is, do we try to fake our way into the order and infiltrate them and attack them from inside? Do we try to trust these fellows and enlist their help? Or something else? I feel like they're probably the only people in this town that are likely to not immediately attack us if we say anything against the order. Or we could go venture out and see if other people are like the order is the worst shit ever.
I really feel like finding a way to get inside the order is kind of a pressing issue.
I want to talk to Rainier and ask what he knows about the town and why he's hiding from those creatures and why we should hide from the creatures.
Yeah,
If they're
that's a good
patrolling
idea.
the town, it's good to know.
Oh. So Rainier, he wipes the foam from his mug off, and he goes and gets another. He goes around the back of the bar and gets another helping for himself.
Mm-hmm.
And He says, "Well, those creatures. I take it you've never encountered them before.
Nope.
Those are Modrons. They're from the plane of Mechanus. They are here as servants of the Order. They are to maintain the Order. They don't really look at things as good and bad. It's more of order and chaos. So sometimes there are misunderstandings in the streets. Sometimes children get a little too rowdy, and they'll be rounded up by the Modrons. I try to keep my distance from them. Just it's better to not be noticed. I was watching them and taking notes on their patterns. Just very curious about them. They're not flesh. They're not bone. They're metal and gears. And where did they come from? Like who built them? And I want to know more about them. I'm just very curious.
Do you know what they were doing down in that cistern?
They treat the water. From what I understand, that the water comes in as salty, but they treat the water so that the people here can drink it without having to process it in their homes. Some kind of technology thing that was brought in. So the cistern branches out into the different districts of the city, and every district gets its water from a central cistern.
Okay.
They test it and check for poisons. They check for poor water quality that could make the people sick. Anything that would create chaos, for instance.
And you said that they work for the Order.
Yes, that's what we understand. They are working under the instruction and direction of the Order.
So what can you tell us about the Order?
Well, from what I understand, they don't worship a god. They have no religious leanings, I guess you would call it. But they do believe in law and order, structure to the universe, and balance with nature. You'd almost call them a druid circle, but they're not. They're more, I don't know, refined, I guess. Maybe that's a good way to say it. Refined.
I'll perk up a little bit at that.
I see you're a little interested in that. A little more, Mr. Furbolg friend. They might actually like someone of your kind in their order. They don't have any Furbolg,
Yeah,
but
I
they
doubt
do
they'd
know
like
of
him
the
very much.
Furbolg. Well, just because you don't like him doesn't mean they wouldn't like him.
Oh, I like him very finely. He's fine. I don't think they're gonna like him though.
Well, maybe my perception may be off a little. Sniffing a little too much
Salt water.
water treatment plant down there or something. Maybe I got some water in my ears. But the Order of the Sacred Grove, they also have another mission, and that is to protect the legend of the Githyanki. If they worship anything, it's the Githyanki. They believe the Githyanki were the greatest race. They believe that if it were not for the Githyanki, this realm and this world would be a different place today than it is. They hold all the known documentation on the Githyanki. They study it. They train to be warriors like the Githyanki. In fact, inside the temple district, there is a shrine to the Githyanki, and one of their fallen soldiers is said to be entombed there at the shrine. I don't know if you know about the Githyanki.
A little bit.
Know about them.
A little bit. We're learning more and more all the time.
Well, that's good. You should always learn. So that's about all I know about the order. They are an interesting group, that's for sure. If you
What
get
do
caught
you-
on their wrong side, they do not have mercy for those who bring chaos.
What do the townspeople think of them?
The townspeople here, for the most part, really like the order being here. They protect the city, they protect the residents, they provide for them. The city, I don't know if you saw the walls, it's a very well protected city.
Yeah, yeah. So well that 5 strangers were able to find their way in with little resistance.
Yeah, but now you're in. Can you keep from being detected?
Well, that's a whole nother story entirely, isn't it?
So if you all have nothing further, I have to go back and report back my findings to the rest of my crew. But I'll find you, or you can find me here.
Okay.
After dark, I'm usually out and about more so than in the daytime. And he heads back out and leaves out the back door. You hear him tell Jackson Conway, "See you later, Jackson," and he leaves out.
I have a feeling that we probably want to meet the rest of his group.
Okay.
It would be advantageous for us to have allies here. You never know when you're going to need allies in battle.
That is very true.
Well, he said he's normally out and about at night, so I think for now we should go upstairs and get cleaned up and try to look presentable for this city.
That seems reasonable to me.
All right.
All right.
Vale,
You head
that means you have to
upstairs.
shower, not just lick yourself.
Have you tried to lick yourself? It's very satisfying.
Yeah, but we want to be presentable, not gross.
So when you head upstairs, and while you're bantering back and forth at the top of the stairs, seems there's a common bathroom, shower, or not shower, but bathtub and area down at that end. There's a very large suite, and then 4 other rooms that are about the same size. And at the other end of the hall, there's a kind of a common gathering room, library, desk, just seems to be like a common gathering point.
Okay.
So he said you could pick up to 3 rooms. He wants to keep a couple available in case he has any other guests come in. But
Well, which rooms do we want?
I want the one with the bearskin rug. Sure, why not?
so that one. Brata says, "I want a room to myself."
I'll
So,
just sleep on the couch.
yeah, nobody would really want to be in the room with me right now. I'm still carrying around that head, and it smells horrific.
And you just got done
yeah.
eating a possum birthday cake, so yeah.
So
Yeah.
you also smell horrific.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, you
You
should
all get
probably
cleaned
do
up.
something about that head.
I think you're basically letting the flesh rot so you can scrape it off of the skull. Is that what you're doing?
Yep.
Fair
Alright.
enough. Fair enough.
All right. You all are getting cleaned up and whatnot, and you hear some noise downstairs, some clanking and banging. Sounds like the walking of those creatures, the Modrons.
Okay.
And then you hear,
Upstairs.
yeah, you hear a more human voice say, "Hey, Conway," kind of a gruff kind of sounding voice. Conway, you hear him respond, "Well, hello, how you doing there, Captain?" He says, "We have news that there have been some intruders to the city. They were seen swimming in through the cistern by our Modrons. Have you seen them here?" "Well, no, not at all. But I tell you what, if I do, I'll be sure to let you know first. Before I tell anyone else, you'll be the first to know." And you hear the captain of the guard say, "Well, thank you, Conway. You've always been an excellent citizen here, and we appreciate that. Keep it up, and you know what? I'll tell the tax master to take it easy on you this month, and help us out with this. You see him, you let us know, and we'll waive your taxes for the month." Oh, that's amazing. Why, thank you so much. After all, I am a folk hero. And you hear the cat, yeah, I know. Let's all right, let's go. And you hear the clanking outside, and the door shuts.
Hey, Sariel, did you hear that?
Yes, I did. I think we probably should be a little bit more on the up and up with our tavern friend, since it seems like he just covered for us when he did not need to.
Yes, I would agree with that.
Should we go see what everybody else thinks?
Yeah. Let's go see if they heard, and then if not, we can see if they're at least on the same page.
Let's start with Verbolg and Clark.
Okay.
Hey, Verbolg and Clark, did you also hear what we just heard?
I don't know. Let me check my memory.
What is your memory caching?
I don't know, but did I hear him?
Yeah, everybody heard. Everybody was able to hear.
Yeah, we heard.
So what do you think?
I think we should do what we came here to do and get out of here.
Okay.
I think the tavern keeper just covered our asses for no reason, so maybe we should see if he wants to be helpful.
And hearing all this, I walk in there and I'm like, at least he's not one of those Order of the Sacred Grove types.
Indeed.
At least he's not one of these goody two shoes. We may be
Indeed.
safe here for now. But I agree with Furbolg, we shouldn't hang around too long.
I just think the tavern keeper would potentially be a good inn.
This does seem like a good inn.
So at this point, without saying anything to the group, I just kind of
back away slowly and make my way to the staircase. I'm going to go downstairs.
Okay.
Do I see Jackson anywhere?
Yeah, he's out there, tending to the tables, and looks like he's getting everything set for the lunch crowd that's about to come in.
Do I see anyone else?
No, no one else is in there.
I
Okay.
also went down with Vale.
So I walk over to him and I said, and I say, "That's interesting."
Well, what's interesting? You're
You,
interesting. I'm interesting.
Well, I am very interesting. I'm very interesting. And yet I'm very obscure. It's amazing how that works. It's interesting that you don't know anything about us, and yet you would cover for us. And I give him just kind of a little nod, like, noted.
Oh, was he talking about you all? I had no idea you came in through the cistern. He didn't give me descriptions. He didn't tell me.
I'm guessing that it has not been
Anything
long
else,
enough yet. I'm guessing it hasn't been long enough yet for any of us to be like dry.
No.
Yeah. So
It's like, how am I supposed to know he was talking about you all? I try my best not to get involved in matters of things like this. It's none of my business who you are and what you've done and why they want you. And, maybe you fell down the well. I don't know. Just,
Is
I
there
don't
any-
want to get involved.
is there any water on the floor or anything, or in the stools that we were sitting in? Are they wet too?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
And
Wet
I look at
footprints
I
from the
look at-
back door.
I look at Sariel and I say, and I just give her that look like, he's not very observant
I
for an
feel like
adventurer.
Covering his own ass on and like being purposefully thick.
I guess. Maybe. I don't know. Okay. Well, at any rate, thank you for covering for us.
Oh, you're quite welcome, sir. You haven't caused any trouble. You don't seem
Nor-
to be chaotic or upsetting, so I see no need to say anything. Just, don't tear up my place.
Did you hear that? I don't seem to be chaotic.
Don't do anything stupid, please.
Well, that depends on your definition of stupid.
Can I do an insight check or something and see if I can figure out if he's being purposefully thick or if he's like genuinely completely oblivious?
Yeah, sure, you can.
Probably
See.
didn't figure anything out.
Nope. Did you roll that to me? Oh, no, that's my roll. Sorry. It's not auto-scrolling the chat for some reason. Nope, you can't really tell. You think he's being sincere, though.
I think Furbolg is still kind of passively scanning this guy, so could I do an insight as well?
Looking back at your previous encounter since you're upstairs still.
I suppose.
Sure, you can reflect on your previous encounter and see what you think of this guy.
I got a 17. Do I think he's on the up and up?
You think he's on the up and up, but you also can tell that this guy is very charismatic, and he probably has the ability to sway people's opinions very easily.
Uh-huh. All right. I'm going to go back upstairs.
All right. You head back up. Sorry, are you coming back up as well?
I'm gonna sit down and just watch him prepare and see if I'm just gonna sit and watch.
Okay. You sit and watch, and let the lunch crowd come in and kind of see how he interacts with everyone.
Is there anybody in the bathroom?
Doesn't look like it, unless Brata wants to go in there and watch the skull. I mean, dip
I
in
would
the
like to go in.
bathtub.
I would like to go into the bathroom before Brata tries to clean the skull. I will take a minute to try and clean up a little bit.
Take a cat bath.
Sure.
Right on.
So
I mean, if you want to lick up all that poop water,
That's why I'm going in the bathroom. I'm going to actually try to rinse a little bit with other than poop water.
Okay, so I assumed that we had already all taken our baths. So if that's not the case, I am gonna go back upstairs and wait my turn to use the bath.
And I
Okey-doke.
am quite literally in there for only a few minutes, just enough to splash water on the really nasty parts, and I'll take care of the rest on my own.
Right on. So you all spend the next several hours just kind of cleaning up, preparing yourselves for whatever you want to do, strategizing, planning. The afternoon passes by. Did you want to go out and explore the city at all, or do you want to just get straight to the planning and plotting for murder and death?
Do we need to make plans and plotting, or do we just want to kill people when the time is right? I think I'm up for just killing people when the time is right.
we should probably have some kind of plan.
I
We
do
should
have a
probably-
plan. My plan is to kill people.
Well, we
Okay,
have
if
to
You're
we
done.
have a plan, I think we need to go explore the city. Otherwise, we don't know where we're going or what we're really doing.
And there's that high intelligence character.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
But if
my
we-
high intelligence character collects his own hairballs, as apparently as chat is saying.
If we go through the city knowing that they're already looking for us, aren't we just painting targets on our backs?
They don't know who they're looking for.
Yeah, from what you gathered, they didn't really have a description. They were just looking for outsiders.
Yeah, I wouldn't know that.
Based on the conversation that you all overheard with the captain of the guard and Jackson Conway, you imagine that they're not going to be able to just look at you and know that's you. Like,
I assume that there are other outsiders walking around town. Because there
Yeah,
were people that were
I
coming in
mean-
through the gate, right?
exactly, there were people that were coming in through the gate, and you don't know what it's like out on the streets right now. When you first got here, there was that patrol of Modrons walking up the road.
Uh-huh.
Rainier ducked you into the tavern real quick, and you've been inside, so you really don't know what's going on outside.
Okay. I mean, I'm all for going outside and walking around a little bit, I guess. Who knows? Maybe I'll find something I might like to obtain.
All right. The marketplace is not far from here. I'll give you all the localized version of the map.
Okay.
Here we go. The very local version.
So we're
You
here,
are
right?
Here.
Yep.
Yep, you're here at the Shady Lady Tavern.
Shady
This
Lady.
is the market. This is
Okay.
the main city well in the center.
Okay.
There are two large statues, but this is the market center.
Okay.
So if y'all wanted to go wander the market, it's just basically literally right across the street.
I'm going to start by looking at this statue.
This one here.
Yes.
Yep. It's kind of nondescript. It's just a figure holding out a giant rod. You can't really tell much about it. There's no plaque. There's no inscription. It's just a figure holding out a giant rod.
Okay, well, I'm going to cast Detect Magic and see if it's magical.
Nope, there's no magical signature coming off of that. We'll start the clock since it lasts for a few minutes in case something magical does come across your path.
I mean, she can cast it at will, so you can pretty much just say she always has it on.
Yeah, unless she's casting something else.
Yeah.
True that. True that.
So I would just like to walk from booth to booth and just kind of see what's there, see what's out and about, see what might be interesting.
Yeah, it's basically just like a little local farmers market and trinkets and wares. You know, handmade jewelry, polished rocks, fruits and vegetables, and that sort of thing.
No weapons or anything like that?
No, nobody here has any weapons in their carts or anything. You would just assume that would be in the business district that Jackson told you about. This
Okay.
is strictly like a market.
Back to that statue, the rod that you said that it was holding, was it just like a staff or was it something specific?
It's a long rod with a spiral band around it.
Okay.
And it's pointing. That would be north is that way, so that would be west, pointing to the west.
Pointing to the west.
Mm-hmm. The figure appears to have like some kind of wings on it.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very old statue. The whole road system, everything looks very old here. As you're out in the city, it's basically rocks and gravel. There are ruts, wagon ruts in the road. And as you're watching, it looks like traffic goes a particular way around the circle. So it starts over here and goes around this way. As you're watching carts and people, you know, it flows.
So it's
in
a
like
roundabout.
a typical like roundabout, yeah, around this central section.
Okay.
It's very dusty. You know, every once in a while you'll see a wagon come by and they'll throw buckets of water on the road to kind of kill the dust.
Okay.
And as y'all are standing around watching the little, looking at the statue and kind of trying to figure it out, Clark, you feel someone bump into you. You look down and it's a small child. They look like they're about 7 or 8 years old. And so, excuse me. And they kind of look up at you for a second. Almost scared, like you're going to smack them or something.
No worries, kid. Just be careful.
Oh, thank you, thank you. And they run off. You see them run over to another group of kids they look like they're heading over to that playground.
Did I see this happen?
Yeah. Yeah. You kind of
Did I
see
notice-
the aftermath of it.
I mean, did I see this kid run into Clark?
No, when you hear her say, "Don't worry about it," you turn around and see there's a kid there, and you didn't really see what happened.
I want to keep my eye on these kids. They seem shifty.
Okay.
I think that you just think that because you're shifty, and so you want to see it in everybody else.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Cat smells
That's
his
right,
own
the
shit
things we
first.
do- This is true.
Should I check my pockets to see if anything's missing?
You can if you want to.
Sure.
Or are you asking Vale?
Asking Vale, yeah.
I mean,
Suspicious of everyone and
anytime,
everything.
anytime someone bumps into you in a crowd in a city street, you should always check your pockets. And then I kind of who's standing next to me? Furbolg, and then I just kind of bump into Furbolg real quick.
I'm slightly startled.
Cato, don't be a butt to your friends. That's not how you keep friends.
I'm not. I'm illustrating an example.
Also, I've decided that I will be calling you Cato for the rest of forever.
Great.
So what did you
During
take
this
from
during this little bump into Furbolg, I am going to try and pocket something off of him. Just anything. Whatever's like loose.
Okay.
Sucks to be you. I don't have anything.
Dang it. Where's sleight of hand? That's what it is. Oh, you had something. Pocket a hair or something. I don't care.
Jeez, yeah, you
Good
had something
berries.
on you.
You
Which
stole his
one?
good berries.
I stole his good berries. That's it.
You got his good berries. Oh boy. Let's see.
Whatever I grab, I just
Oh.
hold out. And whatever I grab, I just hold out in my hand and say, "See, you should always check your pockets."
All right. Did the kid take anything from me?
Yeah, your stash of granola bars is gone.
Oh no,
And,
not the granola bars.
Yeah, I know, right?
Feeding hungry kids is so awful.
But you're evil. You're not supposed. Well, you're not specifically evil. Your
I'm
character's.
neutral. I couldn't care
You're
less.
neutral. You're like, well,
I
you
like-
probably needed them more than I did anyway. I can make more.
Yeah, that's
But
like the
they
cheapest thing I can make. It's fine.
But they stole them from you. Remember that. Never let that go. They stole it from you.
I don't really want to be as bitter or suspicious as you, so I'm good.
All right. As you look off over that way, there does seem to be a bit of a playground, like a park there. There are several children over there playing. There's a gazebo, swing set, a pavilion, a sandbox, sliding board. Typical playground type stuff. As you look down to the bottom left of the map, you see some much larger houses off in the distance that way.
Okay.
Off this way seem to be more like business kind of area.
Okay.
And there seems to be some smoke coming way off in the distance in this direction, like fireplace smoke or campfire smoke, that sort of thing.
Which direction? Because I've got my map zoomed all the way in on the marketplace.
Oh,
because that's
top
where we're at.
left.
Okay.
Top left.
Okay, so past the playground.
Past the playground, yeah.
Okay.
And then the other side you already saw that was just a bunch of like houses and neighborhoods off the other direction.
Okay.
So top left, playground and campfire smoke. Bottom left, large houses. Bottom right, look like businesses. And top right are neighborhoods. And then straight down, if you walk around to the bottom of the marketplace and you
Mhm.
look down the road, you can definitely see the gates to the temple district at the far end of that road. This road just kind of dead ends into it. Excuse me, folks. My nose is itching like crazy.
So the temple's there off to the east.
Is the
Yes,
second statue magical?
this one,
Yeah.
no, there's nothing magical about it. That seems to be the statue of a man, just holding his arms out in a welcoming posture.
I wonder if this statue is anything like the one that his hometown built for Jackson.
There, I put a north indicator on the map.
Okay.
It's kind of ganky, but it's there.
I mean, there are arrows on the top and bottom of the roundabout that seem to be pointing north also.
Talking about this?
No, right here. Right there.
Oh,
And right
that
there.
is an arrow. Yep. Those are arrows.
I thought that's what you were using to tell us which way north was.
I honestly
oh,
forgot
okay.
those were there.
Okay.
Because they kind of blend into the background for me. I'm zoomed all the way out so I can see the whole map.
I gotcha. Okay.
So,
Still keeping an eye on those kids. I am.
yeah, you see them sitting over in the pavilion over there, like divvying out the granola bars that they got, like one for you, one for you, one for me. Kind of, there's like 5 of them, and they each got a couple. No, I don't need all that.
You're supposed to be transparent.
Okay, I can. We know which way it's going.
Roll20 doesn't recognize transparency layers.
Ah, bummer.
Only if you do it in the map and background or GM overlay, I think. Anyway.
Anything else in the marketplace that looks to catch our eye or anything like that, or is everything pretty neutral here?
Pretty neutral here. Just seems to be fruits and vegetables, rations and snacks and trinkets.
I'm gonna walk over to the playground.
Okay. You walk over to the playground.
Can I try to grab him by the collar so he doesn't go over to the playground?
Well, you see him heading that way.
I'm not gonna do anything.
Now, hold on. These squares are not 5 feet, by the way.
So how?
They're 20.
How far?
So
there's a 20 feet. Okay.
Yeah. Just your tokens are large enough so we can see them on the map when you're zoomed out.
Okay.
Or no, 10 feet. I'm sorry, because the wagons are only like 25 feet long and stuff. So 10 feet squares.
Those are some long ass wagons.
Yeah, they are.
They're more like permanent merchant shops at this point. Like you can tell they've been added onto and.
Gotcha.
Kind of like those mall carts, that you used to have in shopping malls. Do y'all remember shopping malls?
Somebody needs
I
to
was in one of those
come over,
today.
help them paint their fruit stand.
That
I
sounds
don't know what mall you
suggestive.
guys go to, but those things are only like 6 feet long.
Paint their fruit stand? I don't know, Brata. Anybody want to come over and help paint Brata's fruit stand?
Hey, that's
No.
not Brata. No, Brata wouldn't. No, she'd be breaking fruit stands.
I shall break the fruit stand. Smash.
All right, so Sarah, you can catch up with him, or Sarah, you can catch up with him. Oh, great. FedEx just sent me a notice that says they were unable to deliver my computer.
LOL.
Wait, what?
I hate FedEx.
They didn't even try to.
Delivery
They didn't even
unable
try
to
to deliver it.
No, they didn't. Not today. They do this all the time. They can't find my house. Ever.
I have been to your house. It is not hard to find.
Especially not with a GPS.
Or
Yeah.
is it?
No, it's really not. It's really not.
I go there more often than you do, Rick.
I know you do, and I don't go there very often, and I don't have any trouble finding it.
So anyway,
Now
Yeah,
it says
anyway.
it won't be delivered until Tuesday. I might just go to FedEx and see if I can get them to just give it to me from there.
I was about to say that might be faster.
Boy.
Okay, what's everybody doing now? People keep like stopping people from doing other things and then doing new things.
Kato, what do you need to go over to the playground for?
I like
Leave the
playgrounds.
children alone.
I like
And-
playgrounds. They're fun.
Leave the children alone. Let them have their granola bars so that we don't get caught being
I-
sticky people.
I am
Put
not
on your
going.
most innocent face that you don't have.
I am not going to do anything to these children untoward. I promise you.
I am
Wow.
going to gesture that go ahead and just stand there.
So I make my way over to the playground, over to the kids. I assume that they're finishing up the munching on their granola bars. Yes.
Yeah, they munched up a granola bar and they stuck the other ones in their pockets.
I assume I have. I assume I still have maybe a couple of good berries or something in my pocket. Is that a
Yeah,
fair
I'm sure
assumption?
you'd have it. Yeah. When you grab the tender box, you got a couple of
That's
good
right.
berries from Furbolg as well, and you just didn't show him those. You just gave him
Yeah,
his tender
yeah,
box
yeah.
back.
Okay. So I kind of sit down. I kind of sit down, not right next to the kids, but kind of across from them. I pull a good berry out and I pop it in my mouth and I say, "Boy, it sure is a nice day to just sit and chill and have a nice snack, isn't it?" And look at them.
Well, they look at you. It sure is, Mister.
I tell you what,
you're a cat.
I am a tabaxi.
Holy crap! It's a talking cat.
I am a
Oh.
tabaxi. My name is
never
Vale.
gonna
Nice to
believe
meet
this.
you.
Oh, nice to meet you, Mister Talking Cat.
My name is
They're
Vale.
like
what's yours?
wide-eyed. My name's Jimmy.
Jimmy. Okay. And I look at the one is Jimmy the one that swiped the granola bars?
Yeah, he's
Okay.
the one that swiped the granola bars.
I look at Jimmy and I go, I was once like you. Just kind of having to fend for myself. I actually lost my parents at a very young age. I hope you still have yours.
No, my parents died on the way here.
Oh,
Our village
okay.
was
Yeah,
attacked,
explain.
and we're refugees here.
Your village was attacked. What was your village attacked by?
We don't know. It was in the middle of the night. There were these monstrous screams, and luckily, the Order of the Sacred Grove came along and rescued us and killed off the monsters.
I
and
see.
They brought us here, and we're so
See.
grateful for their compassion.
You know what? You know what? You should be. You should be grateful. Some nice individuals came and rescued me too after my village was attacked in the middle of the night and there were monstrous screams. Amazing how familiar that sounds, isn't it?
Wait, so that happened to you too?
Yeah, it was a
You
long
look
time
way
ago.
older than us.
Well, I think I am. I think I am older than you. Apparently, this has been going on for quite some time. If you're hungry, all you have to do is ask.
Well, I'm not hungry, mister.
Not
I just
anymore,
had a
you're not.
granola bar.
I know you did, and I know where it came from.
Oh, that nice bird man gave it to us.
Uh-huh. Yeah, they didn't give it to you. They let
Well,
you
they
have
didn't
it.
say we couldn't keep it.
Okay, what I'm going to
See?
give you
See?
listen to me. I'm going to give you some friendly thief advice. If you're going to go down this path, you need to not get caught. You just got caught.
It's lucky for you that I don't hurt children.
I guess that is lucky for us.
Mm-hmm.
And it's lucky for you too that you don't hurt children, because the Modrons don't like people that hurt children.
I am unusually restrained right now, and it's a benefit to you. If you come across us again and you need something in a van down by the river, if you come across us again, just ask.
Okay, mister. Thank you for being cool. And we won't tell anybody that we talked to a talking cat. They wouldn't believe us anyway, because people don't think things like that exist. People are dumb.
That's very true. People are dumb, and I walk away.
All right. So you have dispensed some wisdom to the children.
And I walk back
And-
and I look at Zariel and I go, see, I didn't hurt anyone this time.
Good job, Cato. Thank you for not getting us murdered by the villagers.
There's still light left in the day.
Speaking of which, so that we can start being smart, if I were to use conjure animals out of combat, would I be able to summon a specific set of animals?
Let's see. I think
I
it's
made
a
a-
random effect, right?
That's the way that the spell is written, yes. I mean, I can roll on the chart if you want me to roll on the chart.
Well, I can't spell for shit today, apparently. Let's see. Let me see if there's anything.
Well, while you're looking,
I don't see anything that says it has to be done in combat, though. You summon face spirits to take the form of beasts and appear in an unoccupied spaces that you can see within range. Choose one of the following options for what appears.
Right, I'm more asking if I would be able to. I know for combat we roll what I summon, but I was wondering if out of combat I could choose one.
Yes. Let's say that out of combat you can choose, because it does say choose one of the following options for what appears. It doesn't say roll. The only roll is for initiative. So we'll say out, yeah. Because I know when we talked about conjuring in combat specifically, you made the chart and could roll for what kind you wanted to, or for the beast. So
Cool. Okay, and it's time to gather everybody together.
Okay.
Okay, guys. I think what we need to do is see what happens and how the town's people and guards respond to a ruckus.
I'm in.
Okay. All right.
Let's do it.
I'll summon some animals to run around a bunch. And then all you guys really need to do is run around screaming and trying and failing to catch the animals.
I don't like the idea of being part of the ruckus.
Now, I think I'd rather just like go sit over on a bench or something and just watch and see what happens.
Okay, well then you guys hide. And
Oh, I'm not gonna hide. I'm not gonna hide. I'm gonna sit right out. I'm gonna sit right out in the open and watch this intently.
I mean, the important thing is the ruckus, not that we're involved. And I think just getting the animals to start running around out of nowhere is ruckus in and of itself.
Okay then.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go back over to the playground. I guess this is a swing right here.
yeah, this is a swing set right here.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna sit on one of the swings.
and push the swing with my tail.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go hang out in the trees just so that hopefully somebody won't see me casting a spell.
All right.
Do they when you conjure them, do they conjure right next to you, or can you pick a spot?
I can pick a spot within 60 feet.
Perfect.
Clark and Brata, do you want to go anywhere?
Nope.
Where are you planning on conjuring them?
Right here.
Each square is 20 feet.
Or, no, each square's 10 feet.
I thought you told me it was 20.
He
And
corrected
then I
himself.
changed it to 10.
Oh, okay. All right, never mind.
He's the DM. It's his rules.
Yeah, he can say whatever he wants. That's right.
That's right. My world.
My
Space
world,
and
my
time mean
rules.
nothing here. The distance
right.
can change at a moment.
Got it. Understood.
Then,
I understand.
using my druidic sensibilities, I'm going to summon 8 stench cows.
Okie dokie.
Okay. All
Stench
right.
cows.
And
Ooh.
using my speech of the wilderness, I'm going to yell to them, everybody's trying to kill you.
Oh, so you want to start a stampede, basically.
Yeah. A stampede of poisonous aura cows.
Oh,
Wonderful.
boy.
This is wonderful. This is a great idea. I love this.
I knew this was going to be OP when we decided to let you do this.
They're not even in combat. They're just trying to figure out how the guards react to a ruckus.
All right, there's your ruckus. Control your ruckus. Here, I'm going to group them. There you go. They're grouped. You can control your ruckus. All right. And about the time that that you conjure them,
Oh my god.
that's awesome. um, where are you, Modrons? There we go. Up the road, come a crew of Modrons.
At least they're obeying the direct. No, they're not. They're going the wrong way, aren't they? No, they're going the right way. Never mind.
Yeah, they're going the right way.
They're following NASCAR rules.
Okay.
That's right. Left. That's right.
Try
Left.
fast turn left.
Looks more like a phalanx. The Modrons, in their perfect order and precision, they walk out and just kind of try to block the road, and they start holding up their arms, like trying to stop the cattle. And then you hear one of them.
Oh no.
And you see them start to try to scurry around to catch them and whatnot. And then you see 5 more come in from up here, from the gate. The gate is at the top of the map. You see 5 more coming in from that way. Looks like they've called in reinforcements. There's 5 more coming in from there, and 5 more coming in from down below.
How are the townsfolk reacting to the cattle and also to the Modrons?
Yes.
So to the cattle, they are kind of panicking. You see the people that were trying to pack up their carts are really hustling to pack up their carts now. And as the Modrons start closing in on the cattle, the people that are here in the marketplace look a little more at ease. Like, okay, these guys are going to take care of it. We don't have a problem here. But you can tell the Modrons are confused. This does not make sense. It is chaotic. It does not need to exist. Therefore, they are moving in to try to contain the chaos. The other townsfolk are kind of a little shocked. There are parents that are kind of clutching their children at the playground. The construction workers that are building the amphitheater, which is right down here. This building is being constructed, and there's an amphitheater right behind it. They're kind of just standing there watching the whole thing. So as the cattle get close to the round, what are known as the monodrons, the ones that can complete one task at a time, but you don't actually know that. I full screen somehow, and now I don't know how I did that. There we go. Oh boy, can't wait till my new computer's here. I'm sad.
Tuesday.
All right. Better not be Tuesday. And it looks like they tried to just kind of get in the way, and they have like a rod basically on the end of their arm that they reach out and smack at the cattle with.
Immune to poison?
What's that?
Are they immune to poison, the monodrones?
I believe they are, because they're not flesh, they're machines.
I figured, but that's one of the appeals of the stench cow, is everything within 5 feet of it has to take a poison check.
Oh yeah, nope, they aren't affected by that.
Cool. We just killed thousands of NPCs. I love it.
Yeah, all these merchant people and the children at the playground and construction workers.
I fully condone this action.
And you notice as they reach out and kind of stab at the cows, there's a large arc. Like, it's almost like I think you guys have seen. No, these characters have not seen that spell, so you probably wouldn't know what it is. So it looks like a small lightning bolt striking the cattle, which just makes them more chaotic. One good hit does land on one of them, giving 5 damage to it. We'll say to this one right here, the front corner.
Well, they have more hit points than that.
Okay.
If you
And
want, we
basically-
could just
Go ahead.
skip the full fight and just say a scuffle ensues.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Basically, they eventually they surround the cattle, right? And what the crap? Where did my map go? Half my map is cut off. When I scroll down, my map disappears. It's weird. Basically, the Modrons end up encircling the cattle, and they all combine their zappy rods and get them under control. It takes probably 30 or 40 minutes for them to do that. But then once they have them all subdued, they tie them up and lead them to the gates. And I guess how far away do these things get before they dissipate?
It doesn't say they go away for distance, but it is only 1 hour of spell. And I'll probably just drop concentration
Yeah,
when
so-
they gate.
Okay. So you get them to the gate, they get them out, they turn around, start headed back. They form back up in their little marching formations, and when they get to the fork in the road here, they start splitting off their different directions, going back to their patrols.
So no guards, just the Modrons.
Yep. Seems like just the Modrons enforce the rule of order in the streets.
I make my way back to the.
Cue the fog machine.
I make my way back over in front of the statue where we kind of been hanging out as a group. Wait for Furbolg to come back. Wait for everybody else to come back.
Boy, wasn't that crazy. I have no idea what happened there.
That was weird. I've never seen such a thing that drew the attention of every Modron that was within a certain radius of the place where that random thing just happened. Huh. That's interesting, isn't it?
Yeah, I suppose that it
And you see
was.
some of the people at the market. They're looking kind of green. A couple of them have thrown up. They're looking at each other, kind of talking, shaking their heads like, where did the cows even come from? And then who has stinky cows like that? Wash your cows, man. And, they start going on about stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Is there anyone that kind of isn't agree? I don't know. I don't know what I'm asking. Never mind.
I think I know what she's trying to ask. Is there anyone that didn't look surprised by this? Or wasn't taken aback by this? Like, okay. Strange, but let's see how this plays out.
Other than the five of you, no.
Okay.
Everybody else seemed to be pretty weirded out by it. Hey, just a time check, y'all. It is 8:00. We usually take a bio break 2 hours in.
Yep.
Do
I
we
would
want
like
to finish
that.
this train of thought and then take a bio break, or do we want to just go ahead and take one out?
I mean, I think based on what we've seen, I think it's pretty obvious that if we do have a distraction, it's going to draw the attention of the Modron. But is it going to draw the attention of anybody else? Don't know.
I say since Lindsay is already on a break, let's just take a bio break.
Yep, I would agree with that.
Oh, I didn't see that in the Discord.
Well, she's also not in her camera, so.
Oh, see, I had the Twitch feed up. So okay, let's
okay.
let's come back at 8:15.
All right, so we're going to take a few minute break.
I'll give everybody enough time.
We will
Take a few minute break, guys.
Yep, we'll be back with you guys shortly. Go grab your snacks.
Or your good berries.
And welcome back. Hope everyone was able to procure some snacks. Nope, I
Yeah,
think we're
grab
getting-
those good berries.
I think we're getting feedback through your mic/headset again, Billy.
How? This is insane. Because I had it hooked right back up the way it was. Let me see something.
Let me try this. Change my mic input.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think anybody else talking is coming back through your mic again anymore. I think we're fine now.
Looks like it. I don't know why that mic input is an issue here. It's picking up 2 mics, so that's what it's doing on this MacBook. Anyway,
I gotcha.
we're
Okay.
back. Technical difficulties are just part of the fun that we deal with here on our pro stream of hardcore pro streamers that we are.
Pro stream. We're what you call professionals.
I picked that up from another streamer that I watch. Yeah, or something like that. There's another streamer I watch that plays several different games, and he used that this week, Uni, and we had a good laugh in the chat about it. Anyway, so we have ran some cows through town, and I'm surprised none of the kids came out and tried to tip them. Do some good old cow tipping.
That sounds like something Vale would have done when he was a
But
kid.
what next?
I think we should either go towards the business district or
Oh yeah, Vale the cow tipper.
the temple.
I'm all for business district first, but I may have ulterior motives, so.
You can't see me today, but I'm rolling my eyes at you.
Uh-huh. I kind of figured you would be. I think everyone's rolling their eyes at me, so. I think it's just you,
Looks like
Billy.
there's some audio clipping. That's what the chat's
there's-
saying. I don't know what's there.
I don't think the clipping's as bad as it was, but there's some desync between seeing you speak and hearing you speak. It'll be okay, though.
So it's like watching a badly dubbed movie, is what you're saying.
Yes,
So-
you actually
so-
didn't hearing you until after you'd closed your mouth.
Yes, like even the Bruce Lee movies were better than that.
It was real bad.
But fear not, you have a new computer coming. You may get it as soon as
Okay.
Tuesday.
If you're lucky.
No, I don't. FedEx has eaten my computer. If I'm lucky, it'll be in one piece when it gets here. And
Right.
I'm
Exactly.
so angry. So mad at them.
At least they didn't
so
deliver. it
what are we
to the
gonna do
house
about
again.
these cows now? What do y'all want to
Yeah,
do?
so
next?
yeah, back to the cows.
That's true. That is true. Sorry.
Didn't the cows disappear when Furbolg quit concentration?
Yes,
Yeah,
the
that
cows
was-
would have
yes.
disappeared.
Yes, they did.
Business district?
Yes, please.
Don't make a fool of yourself
Okay.
and us.
When have I ever done that?
Shadow, you do it all
All
the
of the
time.
time.
Yesterday.
All of the time.
Yesterday.
Yeah. Okay. Fair. Anyway, to the business district. I have shopping to do.
Okay, to the business district. Wait,
Mhm.
yes. This is the business district over here.
Okay. What businesses do we see?
There's all kinds of stuff here. There's bakers, there's a cobbler shop, there's a brewer, just you name it. If you can find it in the player's handbook, it can be bought or sold in this area as far as standard equipment goes. Like they have everything. Armorer, smithy, tack and bridle shop. You do see that band of Modrons marching away from you down the road
Mm-hmm.
over here.
Okay. Well,
I take it
as
you all
per-
would come in up here somewhere.
probably, I'd say we probably came in like off of this little intersection right here, since we were coming from the top of the screen on the previous map.
Oh, you're on the wrong side. Scroll to the other side of the map.
Oh, wait, what? Oh,
I'm looking at the stream. You're on the wrong side of the map. You need to scroll.
well, okay then. Let's go over here.
You're looking at the amphitheater and arts district.
Yeah, let's go over here. Give it a minute. we'll
Aha!
catch up.
There you are. There you are.
So yeah, so we'll probably be coming in from up here then. Up here where Clark is.
Bingo. Good thing I'm paying attention to the stream.
Somebody
I was trying not to make
no,
too many
no,
maps for
no.
Roll20 because
Mm.
oh, you know what? I bet I know.
Uh-huh. I caught that, Anvil. I caught that.
Mm-hmm. Yep, there is a tailor in this district. You can see there is a well here.
Okay.
There's kind of a thatch shack. Like I said, there's pretty much anything in this district. You see a couple of the shopkeepers that are closing up shop for the day. It's starting to get late afternoon. So some of the shopkeepers are starting to close up shop. You see them locking their doors
Okay.
and heading out to different areas. Most of the ones you see leaving are heading east into the residential district that you saw.
Okay. So off the top of the map. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Correct.
Cool. Which shops are still open? That one? Okay. That one.
These shops in the center are still open. Shop down here on the corner. This shop here. They're the ones that you can tell are still actively open.
Okay. Can I tell from this distance what any of them are? Like, do I see any signs or anything that would...
Not really.
No? Okay. Well, then let's just walk that way.
You can see they have signs, but you can't read them from here.
Okay. Okie dokie.
And there doesn't seem to be much of in the way of structure to how you get around here. It's like you just go however you need to go to get from shop to shop.
Okay. So as I get close enough to
The
this
structure of to this guy here
yeah, what's
in the
that?
center,
What's that shop?
That shop is weapons and armor shop.
Okay.
Kind of not a blacksmith, but He's an armorer and weapons shop.
Okay.
You can see this over here on the other side of the well is a tailor.
And that one closed up already, right?
Yeah, he's already closed up. But
Good,
you can read the sign.
Because we don't need boots and a hat.
Yes, you do. Everyone
No,
needs
no.
boots and a hat.
Nope, not this guy.
Boots and pants and boots and pants and boots and pants.
Yeah.
And boots and pants.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Are we close enough to see what this one is yet?
You can kind of make that one out. It looks like that is a herbal potions and brews and kind of store there.
Okay. Anybody need any weapons or potions or anything?
Do
Guess
you
not.
need to restock or anything, Furbolg?
I think I'm good for right now, unless there's anything like super special.
All right, I'm gonna keep
You're the
making my
herb
way
guy.
down towards. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna keep making my way down here to the bottom of the map and see if I can figure out what this place and this place and this place are.
As I'm walking around, do I
Yep.
notice anything magical with my magic checking abilities?
You don't see anything glowing magical, but these bushes, the smaller dark green bushes, as the daylight fades, you notice they have a fruit on them that tends to glow a light blue color.
Oh, nifty noodle.
Furbolg, you'd probably also notice this. These shops down here, this is the jeweler. This is a like butcher shop, smokehouse kind of place. This isn't even really a full store. It's more like a storefront. It's a bookstore. Has magazines, books, kind of.
Okay.
And as you get down, you can see, which you can't see on the map here, but you can see it in the distance. You can see the walls of the temple district.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to suggest to Furbolg that we go investigate these bushes together.
Okay.
All right, you all go and investigate the bushes together.
Ooh, yeah, you got loud again.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm trying to stop the crackling. I have multiple microphones, so
Yeah, you got loud.
the crackling has stopped on my end. Is that better out there, Chatland? You guys
You're
better?
peeking a little bit.
Just trying some different mics there, and hopefully it helps. Sorry, I was having an issue with the crackling on my end as well. So
still hot but tolerable, they say. No shoplifting yet because I haven't had an opportunity yet. And we're getting feedback through your microphone again.
that is so weird because I have on headphones and I'm using the onboard mic on the MacBook, so it should not be picking up anything else.
weird. Oop. Right over there. Okay. I don't think we're picking that up anymore.
I'll just go
so I
back
think
to
we're good
what it
picking
was.
that up anymore. Oh, no, we still were. Never mind.
I'll just go back to it. We'll have to figure it out sooner or later. Get this fixed. But that's what the delay is too, I think, is the camera and audio inputs are different. Anyway, so we got the bookstore, you've got the butcher, the glowing berries. You've never seen berries like this before.
Should we roll for investigation or arcana, perhaps?
Or nature.
You can roll for any of those. Nature would be the
Okay.
best thing for it.
I got a 17 nature and Kira got a 21.
All right. So, ooh, and that's a nat 20.
Yes, it is.
So yeah, you know
Woohoo!
everything about this bush. Both of you actually know everything you need to know about this bush, but this is a bush that you've only read about. You've actually never seen it. Uh, when you got up close to it, you started thinking, yeah, this looks like something familiar. The berries, they say in the book that you read, the berries can be used in potions and in brews to bolster one's abilities or spirit, kind of give you that edge that you're looking for.
I would like to take one for each of us and one extra so that we can try to plant it.
Okay, so you pluck off a few berries.
What do you think, Furbolg?
I can get down to that.
Yes.
All right,
Enough
so
for each of us to
Furbolg, do you
have
take any
one
berries as well?
plus extra.
Yeah, I'll take a big handful.
All right. As soon as you all pluck some berries, you hear the whir of mechanisms, and Vale and Clark, you see that the Modrons have come off the path, off the road, and are coming into the business district, kind of making a direct line towards you all. Furbolg and Sariel, you cannot see this because this building is in the way. And Vale and Clark, you do not know that they just picked berries off of one of the bushes because you can't see where they are.
Okay.
I would like to slip into the armor weapon store.
Yes, so would I.
All right. So you two go inside the store.
Yes, please.
Brata, what are you doing? Just kind of hanging out by the tree, swinging your sword around, or?
I'll go with them into the armor and whatnot shop.
All right. Furbolg and Sariel, you hear as you're putting the last of the berries in your pockets and pouches, you hear the whir of the mechanisms and gears, and you turn around to see there seems to be a patrol of Modrons that are coming around the corner of the building towards you.
I act innocent.
Same.
All right. They turn, and the one that's kind of diamond or shield shaped comes forward, and they kind of change their formation a little bit. and this one stops right in front of you, Verbolg, and goes, "What are you doing?"
Berries, and I like berries.
These berries are not for your consumption. These berries exist for the glory of the balance. It's a very robotic voice in common, almost like it is repeating a script.
I mean, they're just berries, man.
They're berries, man.
Hey, Nuggets is here. How's them Nuggets doing tonight?
Hey, there is a nugget.
You have disrupted the balance. You must restore the balance or face the wrath.
I'll put some good berries in the bush.
Roll a, I guess that would be a charisma. You probably do have deception.
I don't think so. I have such bad deception.
Can I roll to help him?
You'd have to roll for your own. And they're talking to kind of both of you.
That's good. That's not so good.
These two come
So
up
somewhere in the middle.
So Sariel's able to kind of put the berries back on the bush, but kind of rearrange the good berries that Furbolg is putting out there and setting them on the branches, right, exactly where they're supposed to go. And then Furbolg turns around and hits the bush, and all the berries on the whole bush fall off of it.
Please tell me that there is a window in the armory and or in the weapons shop, and we can see this happening.
Sure. Let's say that there is, and you can all watch this happen. And the Modrons, these Modrons come over here, and this guy, he actually has, let me give you a little bit better description. He looks different than the others. The other ones are kind of square shaped, like a flat square, but this one is a cube. It has carries a bow. It has kind of like wings on its back almost, but it's bipedal and has arms. Also has eyes and a face. It's very very different looking.
Since we could see out the window that these Modrons had approached Furbolg and Serial, I decided that I was gonna go out of the weapons and armor, shop, and I've come around to the side of the building, and I'm standing there watching from outside the building at this point.
Okay, so you're kind of in the shadow on the corner of this building here. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not openly I'm not out in the open, but I'm also not really making a great attempt at trying to hide either. So I'm just kind of there.
Gotcha.
Have I noticed that Brata left the building?
Oh yeah. She didn't make
Oh boy.
any attempts to hide it.
Oh boy, Brata's outside. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna go outside as well. But instead of going out and around, how easy would it be for me, Catman, to get up on top of the roof?
Oh, very easy. It's a
Okay.
wood building.
All right, so I'm gonna stay. Is this like a ridge line running the whole length of the top of the roof from top to bottom?
Yeah, the
So is it
dark
like
line
a
kind of in the
peak?
center.
Is it like a peaked roof?
Yeah,
Okay, so I want to
it's
stay
not a
on the
super
far.
steep pitch, but
I want to stay on the far side just so that I'm not like blatantly hanging over and watching what's happening. I just want to kind of peek over the top.
right. Now these other 4 that are around,
Mhm.
they actually have 4 legs and 4 arms.
Okay.
They are kind of more diamond shaped or shield shaped than square. Half their face is on each side of it, so it's, I guess, kind of like an upside down pyramid.
Okay.
And he says, we must restore the balance.
I put back berries.
There is still an imbalance.
I'll put back one more berry.
He says, your attempts are not sufficient. You must come with us. And these two guys over here move in, and 2 of their arms, one of their arms is holding like a spear. The other 3 reach out to grab you.
I'm going to summon a tentacle behind them all because I don't want to be grabbed.
I ready my crossbow.
I'm gonna go ahead
Furball?
and walk out from around and kind of be standing next to this one.
Furball's like, hold my beer.
It's bear
Nice,
time.
nice. Uh-oh, he's turning into a bear again. Remember what happened last time he turned into a bear?
Mhm.
Yeah, I really.
I distinctly remember you saying, I'm never going to be a bear again.
He
Yeah,
did say
well,
that.
I have limited combat options.
I just sigh and shake my head and begrudgingly walk out of the store.
Like, God, here we go again. All we wanted to do was wander around, and these guys. All right.
I'm gonna go
Guess-
up on the roof with Vale. Didn't know he was up here, but that's where I am.
As soon as I see Clark land next to me, I look at her and I say, I want you to recognize that this was not my fault.
I'm sure in some way it was, but okay.
No. Not me. Didn't do it. Not this time. And then I point my crossbow at one of the whatever those things are called again. Oh, apparently we're rolling initiative.
Yes, it's going to be initiative. You all took your actions to get in place and ready yourselves, and it'll be initiative.
So it's treachery then.
Where my character sheets go for these guys? Try.
Nice initiative. That's good initiative there too.
Let's see. We started with here, so I want to delete the cart, delete Furbolg. There, we started right there. Okay. Just trying to clean up the initiative tracker.
Who is? I was gonna say, who is that comes on the map?
I was trying to put out a black bear, but I can't, which is really dumb.
Oh.
And one more Tri-drone. There he is. All right. And we're going to No, I want to sort the turn, not skip the turn. There we go. Oh, Clark gets to go first, then Vale, then the Quadroon. Okay. Clark. Oh, Diamond says use up all your good rolls now, Vale.
Okay.
Oh, he said don't. Don't use up all. Okay.
I'll cue up the picnic basket jokes.
Yep. Hey, boo boo.
Hey, boo boo.
Yo,
This
want a
is where-
picnic basket? All right.
I am just a lonely bear.
It is on, Clark.
I guess I'll fire at the one furthest away from me.
Okay, that guy. I guess can you all see their hit points and stuff?
No.
No.
Nope.
Yeah, I got that set up right. Pro DM right here. Check me out. I did it right.
I'm assuming a 19 hits.
Pretty sure it does. I think they have a fairly average armor class. Yeah, 19 will hit.
For 6 damage.
Okay.
And another 7.
Wow. Okay. He loses a couple of limbs, a couple of his arms. You shoot them off.
Cool.
Are you bonus action anything, or is that it?
No, I'm good.
Vale.
Okay, so which one has placed their hands on my friend?
This one and this one.
Okay, so that counts as engaged with a fellow combatant, correct?
That is correct.
So I am going to take a shot at this guy right here, because I do like Sariel more than I like Furbolg. Gonna take a shot at that guy with my crossbow.
Okie dokie.
So 15, does 15 hit?
15 will hit.
That's 9 damage plus sneak attack is another 11. Bonus action,
So-
fire again for another
Same
10.
guy.
Yeah, same guy. So that is to 30 damage.
He disintegrates into dust, and
Yeah.
the weapons he was holding are laying on the ground.
Cool. And I like where I'm at, so I'm just going to stay right here.
Okay. The Quadrone, this guy, who seems to be the leader of this patrol, at least, he's gonna take a smack with his fists. He has 2 attacks, so he makes a first fist attack, second fist attack. The first is a crit.
They get advantage?
Oh no, advantage is on, and it's not supposed to be.
They're both gonna hit though.
Yeah, the NPCs default to advantage all the time, so they both hit. The 17.
Only
and
on
the
our left.
13. Okay.
Dang it, I forgot something.
So you take 5 and 4, 9 bludgeoning damage. And then he's going to move back.
Hang on, it should just be 9 because you rolled a crit on the first one.
That's what I said, 9. Yeah, 5 plus 4, 9 damage.
Gotcha.
I didn't count the second 4.
There's too many 4s.
10, 20, 30. Yeah, there were too many 4s in that. 30 feet back.
I'm going to take an attack of opportunity if he's moving out of my range.
Sure, go for it.
Does an 8 hit?
Does not. 8
Never
does not
mind.
hit. He was too quick for you.
Yeah, well, I'm a bear.
Well, now it's your turn.
Well, the one who's still next to me is about to get a face full of bite. Does
Face full
16
bear
hit?
bite. Yes, a 16 does hit.
That's 8 damage. Does an 11 hit?
No, an 11 does not hit.
Then he only gets a face full of bite.
You bite him.
And
All right.
break a tooth because he's made out of metal.
He is. You can tell now that they are definitely made out of metal. Very strong metal. Anything else? Moving, bonus attacks?
Narp, I don't have a lot of
Bonus action.
abilities while I'm wild shaped.
Didn't think so, but all right. That's going to be this guy. He's going to return the favor. And melee 16 hits.
Hits me, yeah.
Yep, and does 4 piercing damage.
Okie doke.
And he gets 2 more javelin attacks.
Yep. Nope.
And nope. A yep and a nope. So you take another 2 piercing damage. Because they have multiple arms, they have multiple attacks. They have an attack for every arm. These guys have 3 arms. This guy has 4 arms.
All right.
He's gonna stay put. He's feeling pretty good. All right. Next, you're gonna whip him with your tentacle.
Yes. How big are the squares now? Is it 10 feet per square or 5 feet per
Yeah,
square?
they're 10. The squares are 10 feet.
Okay. So I'm going to start by moving the tentacle and then hitting with the tentacle. Hitting this guy.
That will hit.
7 cold damage. Speed reduced by 10.
Okay.
Then I'm going to move myself over and Eldritch Blast this guy. I have 2 blasts, but I'm going to see what my first one does before I do more.
That hits. 8. All right. Doesn't it move him?
It's plus your charisma modifier. I don't know why it's not being added. So what's your charisma mod?
4.
So it should be 12 damage.
Okay.
I have the charisma modifier in my attack roll. Is it in the wrong place?
No, it should be in both places because you took agonizing blast, right?
Yes.
Then it
Yeah,
should be in
Yes,
both.
it's
both.
both.
I'll adjust that after my turn.
Okay.
I'm going to attack him a second time. Does a 12 hit?
12 does not hit.
Okay.
So you know a 12 does not hit and a 15 does hit, so it's somewhere in between there. All right. That would be haha, the one you just hit. No, not the quad. The try. He's one of the try. All right. With his ranged weapon attack. He is going to throw a javelin at you, and the first one misses. The second one, a 14. Does that hit?
Are you talking to me?
Yes, Kira. I'm sorry.
That does hit.
All right. 7 damage. And the third one, right back at you again. 22 hits and does 6 more piercing damage. So this guy has thrown his 3 javelins. He is now out of javelin. And I believe, let's see, at this point, he is going to actually move at this point, step up into the bush with you. And it'll be Brata's turn. Brata smash.
Yes, please.
All right, so I am going to move. Oh, fiddle. I gotta be on the right tool. There we go. I'm gonna move here. I'm gonna bonus action rage. And then I am going to hit it with my long sword of life stealing.
Ooh.
Ooh. Ooh.
So that's 6. And then I got let's see here, hold on. We got a bunch of extra stuff I can add in. All right, so then my rage damage, my divine fury, which is necrotic damage. Not that it's gonna matter.
12.
And then I get my extra attack.
So with your divine fury
Mhm.
damage, he disintegrates and drops his weapons on the ground.
Aha.
Sweet.
Okay. So I moved 10,
Mm-hmm.
20, 30. All right. And then I'm going to use my second attack to hit this guy over here. That's on
Okay.
Serial.
That hits. 5.
And then, voila.
Is that all? Oh, yeah, because you.
Yep. That's
Alright.
it.
And that one disintegrates. All right. That one only had like 1 hit point left.
All right.
All
Okay.
right. Anything else?
Yes, I used 30 movement, so I'm going to use my last 10 to come right here.
Okay. Clark, your turn. There are 2 good Modrons left.
All right, I'm going to start with a bonus action fighting spirit. And attack the quadrant.
All right.
For 5 damage.
All right. Still up.
Does a 13 hit?
No. 13 does not hit.
But a 15
Okay.
does.
Yeah. I am going to action surge for 2 more attacks. First one's 7 damage, still against the quadrant.
All right.
And 6 more damage.
All right. You take out the quadrant. Vale and Clark roll a perception.
Nope. Yep.
Clark, you hear after you take your final shot, you hear more mechanical noises coming from behind you. You turn around and you see there are 5 more Modrons coming. The exact same makeup. 4 Tridrones and 1 Quadron.
It's a meat grinder, boys.
All right, I'm gonna use the rest of my turn to move in front of the building and hope that they didn't see me.
Let's see. All right. Vale, it's your turn. You see Clark jump down and your spidey senses tingling.
All right, so I'm gonna follow. And then as soon as I get on the ground, I'm gonna take my shot at this last dry drone.
All right.
So he's not engaged with anybody though, so that's fine. Crossbow, no, 9 doesn't hit. Bonus action fire again. That hits.
And 5 damage. All right.
Yep.
Still up, but missing a limb or 2. So
Okay. I still, however, have no idea why Clark bailed on the top of the building. So
yep, you don't know.
Nope.
You just followed suit.
Yep.
You see that you vastly outnumber your enemy, and you're like going in for the kill now. All right. It's the bear's turn.
Bear moves. It's time for another face full of bite.
Chomp, chomp.
20 for 7 damage.
7 damage disintegrates the remaining Tridrone. From your
I
vantage
still
point,
claw at the remains.
you still claw at the weapons on the ground. All right. Roll a perception.
My perception is not fantastic right now.
You're a bear. Yeah, you don't see them.
Oof.
All right. All enemy combatants in the vicinity have been destroyed. Ego rabbit. It's like I'm trying to check my character sheet to see what I could do to help.
Love it.
Yeah,
Well, you
I'm
should
gonna,
come play with us sometime. We do one shots every once in a while. We'd love to have some folks from the chat come and play with us.
I'm gonna let everybody know that there are more coming and try to slip into the weapon shop again.
So the entrance to the weapon shop is on this side.
Never mind.
Is
There's this building, and the door to it is right here in the center.
And that one's still open?
You can't tell. You don't see any lights on inside.
all right. So where I'm at, I can't see them. So I'm assuming that they are someplace on the other side of this building, right?
Yeah, I think
I
Clark
don't
would have
have-
said they're
have
coming
enough
from that
movement.
way.
I don't have enough movement. How big is this tree?
10 feet off the ground, maybe
So not very big.
20-foot canopy. No, it's not
All right.
very big.
Is there a door right here on this building, or where's the door to
Yep.
this building?
The door is center of the structure.
Is
right
it
here on
open?
this end.
Is it unlocked?
It is not unlocked.
It is
It is
locked.
locked and closed.
Okay. I want to try and pick the lock.
All right. You picked the lock successfully. with
Get
your
in, get in,
bent
get in, get in, get in,
thieves'
get in, get
tools.
in. We all get inside the building. Get
The
low, get
tentacle
quiet.
has been deleted.
All right,
Get in the
so you're
building,
all
get
sitting
low,
in the
get
building.
quiet. Okay.
That's
So
the
I'm
top.
I'm inside, but
Hopefully
I'm
it's gonna
at the
be-
door. My intention is that if they open the door, I'm the first thing they're gonna see.
Got it.
Okay. Talabine, you were the last one in, Brata. And as you
Yep.
come in and push the door to, you see them rounding the corner. And they stop and they're kind of examining everything. They see the weapons on the ground. They pick up the weapons, store them with their other ones or whatever, you know. And they kind of walk
Everybody-
around.
Everybody stay quiet.
They kind of walk around in a patrol around the buildings. Stopping
Group.
at each side of the building.
Group stealth check.
Well, you're inside a building.
Okay.
Behind closed doors. It's not like they're coming up and looking in the windows or anything. It looks
They're
like
they're just looking for chaos, aren't they?
they're looking for chaos. It would appear they're looking for the disruption. About 10 minutes goes by of them searching. They search all around both areas. And then you hear the mechanical sounds fade and they seem to be off in the distance.
So these things aren't very smart and they're not very tough, so far as I can tell.
They have an average intelligence, but they're like programmed. You
Yeah.
can tell everything that they do, they have an order and a method. Like they walk in a straight line, they make straight square. Everything they do is to a specific order.
I don't-
You know what,
I don't know
Diamond,
about-
I should have done that. I should.
I don't know
done
about
that.
the rest of you, but I think we learned a lot from that little engagement.
I totally should have done what Diamond said. One of them takes a dustpan and a broom and sweeps up the berries off the ground. Oh, I totally should have done that. But do they have pockets? No, they do not have pockets. But they have mouths. They don't even wear clothes. They're naked.
They're naked drones.
They're naked drones. All right. What do y'all do?
All right, so I am
Ransack the
very.
store.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry, Clark.
I was joking. I said we would ransack the store. I don't even know what is this store.
Yeah, what's in this store?
This is the potions and brewing shop.
Ooh,
Is anything glowing?
everything is
Several
glowing.
things are glowing in here. Yeah.
Black
The
Lantern
store
Hotel.
was open when we got here
Mm-hmm.
before everything started.
Yes, and you didn't see anyone leave, but the door was locked when you tried to come in. And there isn't anyone that you can tell is in here now.
Uh-huh.
It's pretty dark. The building's not lit. So
Well, I would like to take one of the glowing potions.
okay. And you find a potion that you're familiar with the color of the glow. Looks like some of the other potions that you all have, some potions of healing. It's odd that none of the potions are labeled in here, but you also see some potions and vials that kind of glow the same color as the berries that were outside.
I want to take those. Also, hey Furbold, can I have some good berries? Because I'm pretty low on hit points.
Yeah, you just heal yourself to full.
Okay.
Is there anything in here that Vale might be interested in? Anything that looks interesting?
Yeah. Roll a perception real quick.
Nope.
There is, but you wouldn't know it was there.
Okay.
Clark, you see something that you know Vale would really like, though, and you recognize it without having to roll a perception because you've made it for him before. You find a stash of herbs that looks like catnip.
I'm gonna covertly pocket that for later.
All right. There are some other herbs and stuff for both you might be interested in here. Nothing really that Brata would be interested in here.
Uh-huh.
Wow. Thanks, Diamond, for making the clips.
Yes. Also make sure that you post those clips in the Discord.
Yeah, definitely. For those of you that are watching our Twitch stream and don't know, we do have a fan Discord set up for those of you who wish to join us. We can send that link out at the end of the stream. Make sure you join. We do not engage on the Discord, however, while we are streaming. But feel free to ask your questions about the game, the characters, learn all about it, have fun, and join us on our Discord server. So, you all have filled your pockets and are ready to head out, I guess.
Just because I pick up something and put it in my pocket.
Just because something random, because everybody else is doing it?
Yes.
Okay. I'll figure out what that is later.
So I just pick up a bottle of
And
something and go,
Percentile
okay.
die.
Yeah, I'll just roll it on percentiles. We'll do a random
This has
potion generator.
This has reminders of the critical episode roll where Grog from their first campaign found the deck of many things.
Well, I rolled my 1d100, so there you go.
Oh, you did? Okay, you rolled it. A 65. Right on.
68.
Did y'all see what I got? Or 68. I rolled the 65.
Mm-mm.
Did you see what I got?
Hold on, let's go to the different screen so that we can see that better.
Yeah, let's take a look at this.
Ooh, fancy. Monster cards.
I got more monster cards for you all. So, anytime we want to pull something out of Mordenkaiten's Tome of Foes,
Nice.
let us know their Discord and maybe we can make something happen. So I will look up that. I'll make a note of the number 68 and I will look that up and I will tell you what that is later.
All right, so I'm going to peek my head out the door as stealthily as I can and make sure that there is nothing out there watching for us.
Okay. You peek outside. You don't hear anything. You don't hear the mechanical sounds, and you peek outside, and it looks clear.
Looks clear, everybody. I think we can get out of here.
And it is fully dark now.
Are all of the weapons and mechanical bits and bobs still on the ground outside?
No, they
Nope,
picked them up.
everything is. They picked everything up and took it with them. The berries are still on the ground.
Do not
Let's fill
touch
back up.
those fucking berries.
It looks like some of them have either regrown already or found their way back onto the bush themselves.
Fine, I'll leave them alone. Let's go back to the inn and see about our new friends.
I agree. Let's do that.
All right, back to the shady lady, eh? Let me put some people in here. Oh, I gotta bring you all to the shady lady as well. I forgot to slide the player slider. Total pro DM here, I'm telling you. You don't get any better than me.
They don't. Not at all. Best DM ever.
I tend to agree, actually.
Thank you. Thank you for your. I know you all are just sucking up for inspiration points.
I mean, I'm really not, though. Like,
No, I know you're banking your inspiration.
As any good player should.
That's right. You have gotten inspiration and banked it.
Not gonna lie, I completely forgot about that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I did too.
me too, but Billy reminded me earlier.
I got mine on my character sheet.
There are various people. I'm not going to spend the time to fill this whole place up with people. That would take forever.
Are they talking about the cow incident?
There are some people in here that are talking about the cow incident. Yes.
What are they saying?
That is very strange. Usually, the gates don't allow livestock inside the walls of the city. So that in itself was weird. And they're sure that the order is going to look into how that occurred. That's just not allowed. We can't have livestock unattended like that inside the gates. It's unsanitary. You know, stuff like that. And some people are like talking about how just strange it was, the whole experience. And then you hear some people saying that they were watching as the cows left and they just disappeared, like they faded into thin air.
Yeah, is anybody talking about a skirmish between the droids and people that didn't look like they were from around here?
No, nobody's talking about that. I mean, that
Okay.
just happened also. So,
Okay.
Just kind of slowly putting things on the map while. Well, just random people. Let's see. Jackson comes back out. Oh, hello, my friends. Welcome back to my establishment. It's so great to have you here.
We
Again.
were here all day.
I guess you could have been in your rooms. I've been very busy here. I don't know.
Yeah. We were very tired from our journey, and we were here all day.
A lot of people do stay in their rooms their first day here. It's not uncommon. So yeah. Well, I'm glad that you're feeling rested. Welcome back downstairs, and I imagine you're fairly hungry. So here, let me get you some
starving.
food.
Do you have any fish?
Well, yeah, we've got some fish, I think.
What kind
He
of fish do
gestures
you
to the
have?
other bartender to go back and look. I don't know, whatever's in the river. We just caught some this morning, so was weird. There was a big school of them right by the docks. It was very strange. Right after that, we just netted them, brought them in. It was
I look at Sariel and go,
Yeah, I'm very sad by this news.
yep, and they bring out some nice baked fish, lemons on the side. All the best. Do not ask for berries.
mm-mm. Nope.
Do you have any waffles? I'm having a hankering for breakfast for dinner. Also, I just sounded like my brother in a really weird way, and I'm having feelings about it.
It's okay. It's okay. You can have those feelings. That's okay. Yes, we have waffles. We have the best waffles. We have the best waffles this side of the river. You guys are
Now
starting
I'm
to
excited
notice
about
that
the waffles.
he has the best of everything that's this side of the river, but they're the first town across the river on this side of the river. So just you're starting to catch on to his phrasing and the way he's saying things. And he whips up some waffles for you, gets them out. Ooh. So I have a question for you. In your travels, I hear that there's a fella that's selling magical wares out of a funny cart. We've heard some stories of some people came in and they said this guy met him in the forest and he had this cart and he claimed to have these fantastical magical items. But then they went into this place and once he had him in there, he tried to kill him and he wouldn't let him out. Did
Huh.
y'all run across anything like this?
Obviously not, because we're here to talk about it. We don't know. No, if I mean, obviously somebody that powerful wouldn't have been. We wouldn't have been any match for him.
Ah,
How did all those other people escape?
they didn't really say. They just basically they were able to talk their way out of it. The people said it's been 2 or 3 adventuring parties about your size, 4 to 6 adventurers.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Huh.
so kind of interesting. He had a dog with him too.
Really? I hate
So,
dogs.
yeah, I bet you do. I bet they don't like you very much either.
No, they really don't.
So, what's on the plan for tonight? You guys up to some adventuring stuff in the city? You gonna go out and track down that I'm sorry, that burglar that we have going around, or maybe get to the bottom of the
Were
deprogramming of the Modrons?
Were you about to say something derogatory like cat burglar?
I would never. Not me. No.
Okay.
Of course not. No, I wouldn't do that. That's just wrong. You know what? I think we need a song.
Sure. That sounds
No
great.
thanks.
And he heads up basically to the center of the tavern.
Great.
Over
I
here
hate
by the
musicals.
fireplace. And he stands up and he starts singing this tale about himself. It's this ballad of how he slayed a troll all by himself. And that guy,
Yeah,
you're
that guy.
pinging this guy over here, just some random guy, well dressed. I use this token a lot, by the way, so it's not always the same person.
Okay.
It's just a very, very handy token.
Okay.
Very handy generic token. It's actually my personal token too. All right. So yeah, he's going on, and you can see the patrons are like, "Ugh, this song again." Like, no, we don't want to hear B14 again, please. You know,
Love
I
it.
don't like that. You hear a couple of people talking about the upcoming the service tomorrow. That they're going to open the gates of and allow everyone into the temple for the annual celebration. What they call here Day of the Gith.
Oh.
So it's a annual worshiping of the Githyanki.
Oh.
And you hear these people talking about how that supposedly they have something very special in store that they can't wait to share. This may be like a lower level order person or just somebody that's closely connected.
Mm-hmm. Which person is it?
I don't have a lot of people in there. Let's just say there's a couple people sitting at this table, closest table to you all.
Okay.
I can throw some people in there.
No, you don't have to. That's fine.
Okay.
You don't have to. So did you guys hear that? Tomorrow the temple's going to be open to the public? This could be a good thing.
I think that we should be part of that public.
I think that that is a fortuitous event.
What timing? Imagine that.
Huh.
Brata, you're excited because you love to celebrate the Githyanki because they're the greatest warriors except for you.
Yes,
So-
they're the second greatest warriors.
Now they are.
Yeah. Are there? Oh, okay. Wait. Out, just across the table talk here. Are there any markings on Brata's sword that are Githyanki markings?
Oh yeah.
Perfect.
Yep.
It is a very well-known weapon to anyone who knows the Githyanki culture.
Perfect.
So
Okay.
I think you're coming up with a plot or a plan. I can
Perhaps.
smell the smoke from the gears.
Perhaps.
So what do y'all want to do the rest of the night? He gets done singing, comes back. So what'd you think of my story? Wasn't it wonderful how I slayed that troll?
It was great. Yeah, you know what? If only the world had more adventurers like you. What more could we ask? And I roll my eyes.
I'd like another drink.
All right. He hooks you all up with more drinks. I know, right? I'm one of the best adventurers that's ever been around.
Apparently, yeah. Apparently.
I have my own song. I have my own statue. I have my own tavern. What more could an adventurer want out of life?
Theme
Except
music.
More
his
adventure.
childhood sweetheart.
Theme music.
Theme music, yeah. I need a band of bards to follow me around and tell my story for me.
Yeah, that's right.
That's what I need.
A nice glass of berry wine. That'd be nice.
Oh, I thought that said Barry White for a minute. I was like,
No,
no,
berry
he's
wine.
not. I'm not doing a Barry White. Not tonight.
Why is
Not
Vale
tonight.
so mean? Because Vale is chaotic evil. That's why Vale is so mean.
A bigger statue. Yeah.
Bigger statue.
Well, it's
Yeah.
already the biggest statue in his town.
Yes, but it could always be bigger.
It's also the only statue in his town.
And it could still be bigger.
It could still be bigger.
But that was his hometown, not this town.
That's true.
true. They could build him a statue in this town.
Yeah, we should start a petition. Everybody in the bar, pay attention. We need to start a petition to get a statue built for Jackson right here in this town.
And everybody's like, oh, no, you didn't. And Jackson's like, yes, I need my own statue here. In this town, I have made the greatest tavern in this town has ever seen. Everyone loves my tavern. Isn't that right, everyone?
Is it the only tavern in town?
Yeah.
Is it the only
No,
tavern in town?
there is another tavern in town, actually.
Oh. Out of all of the taverns, we had to be brought here. It's amazing. It's amazing how opportune this was for us.
Well, the other tavern is a private club. So
Oh.
you haven't been to that district yet, so you don't actually know that.
I see. Okay. Well, fine. Never mind then.
Is Renee or whatever his name is in the tavern tonight?
Rain Man? No. No. Rainier is not here. Not yet. He may be here shortly. It is after dark, after all.
Correct.
What else are y'all doing? You heard this little snippet of news about the tavern, or not the tavern, the temple. Yeah, the tavern's open tomorrow. Yay! The temple being open tomorrow.
The temple be open tomorrow. So, what time have we heard, like, when the temple will be open, like what time of day?
Basically, you haven't heard what time, but just from the sound of the conversation, it's like an all-day affair.
Okay.
So you're thinking probably like sun up to sundown. It's an all-day affair. They're going to open the shrine to the Githyanki warrior for people to go through and see the shrine, and they'll open the temple.
Okay.
Everything.
All right. Well, not that we've done all that much today, but I think we've all earned a good night's rest, and I think we might want to prepare ourselves to pay homage to the temple tomorrow. What do you guys think?
Whatever.
Oh, Brata, I think this is going to be center stage for you.
Do I get to kill people?
Perhaps.
Then I am more interested.
Okay.
And about that time, your buddy Rainier walks in and plops
Alright.
down right in the middle of all of you and says, "Please tell me, for all that is right in the world, that you all did not just kill 5 Modrons in the city.
I didn't kill 5 Modrons, no.
Please tell me it wasn't you."
I didn't kill
Then
5
we'll tell you it
Modrons.
wasn't us.
Okay, you told me it wasn't you. I have to believe you.
I may have killed 1 Modron, but I didn't kill 5.
Tell us what's happening with these
Yes.
Modrons that got killed. Tell us what the buzz is.
So they're stepping up the patrols, doubling the guard. Tomorrow there will be, I don't know if you all know this, but tomorrow's a great day of celebration in our city here, and supposedly they're opening the temple to
Yeah.
everyone.
Yeah, we kind of heard about that.
Yeah. Well, they're going to be screening people as they go through. It's not usually what they do, but in light of recent events with the cow thing, and now a bunch of Modrons getting killed, the order's a little shaken at
Shaken,
being
you
able to
say?
maintain the order. Yes. So there's been a couple of chaotic outbreaks, and they want to make sure that nothing like that happens on the day of the Githyanki. So this is the holiest of days for them, even though they're not really religious. This is really a day of
What's
What's the scoop with these screenings? What's actually being screened for?
Well, they look for indicators of chaos. Uh,
Okay.
I don't know if you're aware, but if Jackson hasn't already told you, I'm sure he will. The Fae can tell, right? They can tell good and evil and chaos and neutrality, and they can kind of determine how balanced a person is. And they use that at the gate, which is probably why you all were trying to come in through the water intake system. So they're going to use that tomorrow for temple entry as well.
Is the gate
So
the only
thinking
way into
about
the
going,
temple?
I would. Well, their water supply is connected to the rest of the city. I've been able to slip in there at night before. Tomorrow might be a little harder. Broad daylight, lots of guards. Might be difficult. If any of you lean chaotic, I would definitely.
What if
follow
we
the
don't?
path of chaos.
What if we don't necessarily lean chaotic? What? What if it's a little bit more than a lean?
Chaos. If you follow the path of chaos, I would advise you to stay away from the temple tomorrow. Now there may be ways to mask that or trick the Fae, but I've never seen anybody get away with it.
What if I was already not me? I'm sorry, not what if someone was already inside, like before morning?
What are you suggesting? What if someone slipped in the night and laid low?
Perhaps.
I mean, it's a risk, but I guess possible. You know, I'm not sure you all really know just how big of a deal this is, though. There's never been a Modron destroyed inside the city walls before. Never.
Really? Huh.
This is a first. Yeah, why would anybody want to do that?
I don't know.
And they said someone was trying to pick the berries off of a huckleberry tree or a huckleberry bush. That's what started it all.
That doesn't seem like anything worth getting into a fight over.
No, it doesn't. That's what's strange to me. They said it happened over by the park.
Huh.
And then the brewer said someone broke into his shop. He was telling the city guard about it.
Really? Huh.
Someone broke into a shop and stole a bunch of stuff. Some catnip, a couple of potions, a bunch of herbs and stuff. We don't do that. We don't steal from our own here. We don't steal from our own people.
Huh.
They're definitely looking for outsiders. And you all fit the description really well.
Huh. Well, we appreciate you. We appreciate you telling us all this. Again, it wasn't us. We didn't have anything to do with that. We were out and about today a little bit, but we didn't have anything to do with that.
Yeah, well, just be careful. You might want to lay low for a couple days. Let this stuff blow over. I do not suggest going anywhere near the temple.
We appreciate your information.
Very much so.
All right, I'm going to get out of here before somebody sees me talking to you guys. Have a good
That's
night.
probably a good idea.
And he leaves.
Okay, so we have two concerns here. Well, we have two potential opportunities. If let's just face it, if I try to walk through those gates tomorrow, it ain't happening. It's not going to happen. Is there any way that we can is there any way that you magic folk can make it a little easier for me to get into that thing tomorrow?
I don't think any of us qualify to get in.
Who says we have to get inside?
I think we need to be inside. Or I can try to sneak in tonight, and then I'm behind, and then I'm inside already. But that's risky too. I want to get inside, but I'm gonna need your help to do it somehow, I think.
I can see what I can do.
Okay.
I don't have any idea, but I'm definitely going to need help too.
Is there anyone in our group who would be able to meet this test, or are we all gonna need some sort of...
If it's just
Bring it.
chaotic, I'm not chaotic.
I'm assuming I would be fine.
Yeah,
Okay,
I think
if it's
you would be fine.
If it's just chaotic, then neutral would get through fine, you think?
Yeah, neutral would probably, you would assume that anything non-chaotic, so anything that doesn't have a chaos element to the alignment. So lawful neutral, lawful evil, neutral evil, anything that's not chaotic.
Mhm.
Even a chaotic good person might be
Yeah.
turned away.
Like, as not to do much metagaming, but as chat is screaming at us right now, anything that's not Veil.
Yeah. No, there are other people in the party that have chaotic element alignments that may
That's
not
true.
be able to get in.
That's true. But I think that's probably only two of us.
I think so. What did that do? I can't remember what that did. Oh, and it zoomed in too big. Can't see it. Whoa, that zoomed everything. No.
Only there was some alignment altering drug or something.
If only.
I'm sorry, I can't. I can't. Just can't.
What? What is chat going on? Roll the catnip up and pass it around.
I just can't. I can't.
Oh.
I mean, he went apeshit the last time he had catnip, so that's not gonna work.
Yeah, you want to see chaos? Give Vale some catnip.
I'm willing to try just about anything, but yeah.
Except that. I'll do anything for love, but
What
I won't
about
do that.
Fairies, will they change our alignments?
You don't know.
If
You
only
also
we
have
knew
that strange potion.
yeah, if only we knew what Brada stole from the potion shop, that,
Yep. If only.
I don't think I
Okay,
even know
only
that
fine.
Brada stole anything, but maybe I do.
I didn't make a big deal out of it. I just picked something up because I saw everybody else picking up something, and I went, "Why not?" and stuck it in my bag.
If only I could find my DMG, which I can't.
You
Strange.
can't find your dungeon
You'll
master
have
guide?
to tell us later.
Yeah, I'll have to find it later. I don't think we're gonna have time to get into it tonight anyway.
Probably not. So yeah, we need to figure out a way to get I'm guessing myself and Sariel pass the gate tomorrow. I think everybody else will probably be fine, but you know, I'm big enough to admit that I am probably going to be a liability trying to walk through the front door tomorrow.
I can turn you invisible, but I can't do the same for myself.
Hmm.
You're
And
good
I
at
don't know
sneaking,
that I can
Catman.
guarantee that will actually.
Yeah, but can I sneak past a fae?
I don't know. Can you?
Rata, are you smart enough to know that joke?
I mean, Brato's only it's an 8 intelligence. That's not like exceedingly dumb, just dumber than average.
if I don't go through the front gate, I've got to go through the wells because you know what's his face. Omiji said that all the wells were attached or were linked together. So, I mean, I could try to get in that way, but I probably would have to do it tonight instead of in the morning because once they start stocking up or stacking up guards, they're probably going to have some kind of presence at any entrance to the city, probably, or to the temple. What do you guys think the better option is? Try to sneak in or try to sneak in?
I'm gonna hand you a potion and say, "Here, try this."
What is it?
I don't know, but maybe it will change your alignment.
How many of those do we have?
Billy?
What of the berry potion that you picked up in the magic shop?
Yes.
Roll a d4, and that's how many you were able to get.
Ooh.
3.
I mean,
Are you scared,
I
Catman?
think we should probably save it for tomorrow, though.
yeah, I mean, would it be a good idea to drink this now?
Not if 3 of us need help getting in.
Well, we
So-
don't know that it's going to get us in. That's the problem.
How will you tell if he drinks
Jackson.
it now, though? We have no one here to check his alignment.
Jackson.
I never said I was smart.
Jackson.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you, my friend?
Let's hypothetical something here.
All right, let's talk. Let's talk in hypotheticals.
If
Speculating the situation.
Yeah, just speculation. I mean, obviously this is not going to happen at all, but let's just speculate. What if someone were to try to get into the temple tomorrow with the Fae present at the gates trying to discern who should come in and who shouldn't? If someone is picked up if someone is recognized that shouldn't be allowed in, what happens to that person? Are they just turned away or what?
Well, you know, at the front gates, they're just turned away now. If what Rainier said is true, and they're looking for people, they may apprehend people and start questioning them. You know, it could be kind of a risk if someone wanted to do that.
Sure, yeah. I mean, and obviously,
I'd be surprised
no
someone could even stay here for 24 hours in this town without being discovered if they were.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, whoever. I mean, you heard about the nonsense that happened earlier tonight. Apparently, somebody attacked the droids and killed like 5 of them. I mean, obviously we were upstairs. It wasn't us, but obviously those people are long gone, right? They wouldn't stick around, would they?
You would think they wouldn't. You would think that someone who did that would be out of it.
Well, okay. If someone another hypothetical, if someone really wanted to get into that temple tomorrow, could they? If they were of the wrong alignment, say, could they get in?
I'm sure you could. Someone could. Trying to think, there was a time when when I was adventuring.
Mm-hmm.
This was many
I'd love to
years
hear an
ago.
adventure story. Yeah.
So we were on this adventure, and we had to cross in this barrier, but only people of a particular calling or whatnot could get through it. People with a certain demeanor.
Okay.
I was able to get through it because I'm
Because you're a
man
great
who I
adventurer.
am.
You're a fine, upstanding
I'm
person.
the greatest adventurer.
Absolutely.
And I just just tried to think of how other people did when they tried to cross that barrier. They were just met a force and they couldn't get through. I'm trying to remember, there was a spell or a ring or something that one of the wizards in our party had. He was able to make it to where that everyone could go. And I can't remember what it was now. It's been so many years ago. Sometimes I make up a little bit of my stories when I'm on stage, and so it might sound like I remember everything, but as the years go, the stories fade, and I have to make up
Of
things
course.
to fill in the
Of
blanks.
course.
And don't tell my secret, please.
Oh, no, of course not. Your secret is safe with me.
So if it comes to me, though, I'll be sure to let you know.
I would very much appreciate
Just in case
that.
you ever have to, to do that.
Yeah, sometime in the future, like way in the future, I'm, we being an adventuring party, you never know what we're going to face.
That's right. You never know. Could be a Modron today and a dragon tomorrow. You never know.
Okay, point of inquiry.
All right.
As a regular player character, would I recognize the Fey creatures at the gates as Fey creatures, or would they appear to be something else? Or is that not a question that I would be able to ask?
You would recognize them as what you saw at the front gate as well.
Okay.
Based on what Rainier said.
Okay.
And I don't remember to what degree Firbolg told you all what those creatures were. I honestly do not remember what he said they were. So if he told you they were fairy, fey, or whatnot,
I think I would have given them the full explanation.
Okay.
That seems like something you would have done, and that's probably why we didn't make a big deal out of it in the moment.
Okay. Well, I got to try and sneak in through the tunnels. I think I got to try and get in through the tunnels. Which means we all should probably try to get in through the tunnels, unless some of you just want to stroll right through the gate tomorrow, and we can meet up on the inside.
That seems like the only strategy, unless we want to test out the potions, but I don't know that that's a smart plan.
Yeah, I think, I mean, I'm guessing you guys,
I wasn't paying much attention. I was trying to figure out if we were still being watched or whatever. But I'm guessing you guys took some stuff from that potion shop. But maybe if you got something from there, maybe you got a chance to get it identified or whatever. But I think the best option is for at least some of us to go in through the tunnels, through the wells, and then the rest, and then some others might be able to just walk right on through. But that's what I need to do. I need to try and sneak in, unless you guys come up with a better plan.
I pull the potion out of my bag and I'm like, I don't know, will this help? And hand it to Vale.
Well, I don't know. I hand it to Sariel. Will this help?
Should I make an Arcana check?
You can. I don't know. It would tell you what school of magic it's from, and I haven't actually pulled the potion up yet, so I wouldn't. I'd have to spend the next 5 minutes looking it up.
We'll find out next
and
time.
Then you can identify them. Anything that you want to identify, you can do that tonight as well.
Yeah, I can do that because I can ritual cast Identify.
Yes. And we'll
Yes,
find out
fantastic.
next
Seems to remember
time
that.
what we got.
We can find out next time what you got and what the plan will be. But it sounds like for now, the Vale and Sariel are probably going to go swimming, and everyone else is going to try to walk through the gates. That's what it sounds like you're leaning towards right now.
We're going to split the party.
Oh no, Scoob! Dun, dun, dun. That's right,
But we
Nuggets.
left Scooby outside. The dogs are outside the city.
Yes. The dogs are outside the city
All
where
right.
they
We've already
belong.
split the party.
The dogs are outside the city where they belong.
No, the dogs belong with
Ingo
us.
says, sneak in. Magical catnip identified. Yes, we need to identify all the things.
Yep. So we'll identify all the things. We'll do that first things first at the beginning of next stream, which we will let you all know when that is going to be.
Yeah, what I'll probably do is I'll go ahead and send that info in the Discord to the individuals. And then we can recap that at the beginning of next session so we don't have to go through the whole me reading the explanations out of the book, et cetera, et cetera. Don't forget to join our Discord server. We're going to post the link to the Discord server right now in the chat so that those of you who may not have it.
I got it.
You got it? Okay. Yep. RB's going to throw that in there. We have some fan channels set up. We have session recaps where you can go back and catch up with episodes you might have missed with a short recap, or you can go watch the replay on our YouTube channel. We have schedules, character questions, dungeon master questions, campaign questions. Feel free to ask us what you want. No metagaming, no backseating, please. But we'll share with you what we can.
That's right.
And we'll build a community. Next time, bring your friends and their friends and
your friends' friends' friends.
Magical number that we need. We're pretty close, actually. I think we are about halfway there. For only being streaming 6 months, I think we're doing well. It's our 6-month anniversary, by the way, y'all. Today,
yeah, this campaign. This is our 6-month anniversary
for this campaign.
I think we're close. I think we're close on everything except for actual streams per month. So if we can work on that, then we probably will get to a point where we can probably be affiliate pretty soon. So.
Yep. So we can do that through individual episodes, behind the screen, between the streams episodes, things like that.
Yep.
And we'll get on it. Thank you all for joining us tonight. I will throw it back over to our stream host, Mr. RB Plays. Take it away and take us home.
So yeah, thanks so much for joining us, everyone. We hope you enjoyed tonight's episode. If you did, you know what to do. Hit the follow button, get notified every time we go live, which is generally every couple of weeks. course, that depends on availability of all the players, but we do appreciate you all being here. We love you all very much. Thank you for hanging out with us tonight. We hope that you will come back next time and join us again for another adventure. But until then, get out of our dungeon. See you, everybody.